Thank you, Kurt. Welcome to the Chevy World Series pregame show on Fox. Chevy and baseball. The love affair continues. The Rockies deficit, much like the location of this fall classic. A mile high, they need a lifeline, any line. Tonight on the brink of extinction, these Colorado fans are not ready for the slopes. They're pleading for a moment, desperate for a hero.
The story of the World Series is about and their heroes.
There it goes, a long drive. If it stays fair,
Each fall, men gather on baseball's grandest stage, and each year they have their chance to be immortalized.
here's a swing and a high fly ball going deep to left. This may do it. Back to the wall goes Berra. It is over the fence, home run. The Pirates win.
The story of Game 4 is not without its heroes.
Let's go, Yankees! Come on, Yankees! Come on, let's do it! Hey, don't worry, Mr. and Mrs. Jeter. The sun's gonna come through, all right? Everybody knows that. Ain't that right, guys? Let's go, Yankees! Woo! He's gonna be Mr. November. Jeter hits it into right. Back at the wall. Game over. And the Yankees have won Game 4.
And in Chapter 4 of the 2007 World Series, the story is the Red Sox, again on the brink after generations of suffering together.
3-2 to Mookie Wilson. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buster. And comes tonight, and the Mets win it.
But just 3 years ago, the misery ended and generations could celebrate.
Back to full. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
But if there is one team that understands being down 0-3, it's the Red Sox. And now the Rockies are ready to rise tonight to write their chapter in Game 4 history.
Warmer weather, definitely, for the 50,000 plus fans here at Coors Field who have been fired up ever since their Cinderella team strung together one of the best winning streaks in the history of the game. So the Rockies and their faithful, they do not scare easily, but they might want to be afraid, be very afraid of Manny Ramirez. It is the Red Sox who are on a Rocky Mountain high tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury, the rookie, soaking it all in, ready to be crowned champions. It will take another memorable and historic charge by this Colorado team and Matt Holliday to derail Boston's destiny. Troy Tulowitzki knows that at this point they need to fight for their playoff lives. Welcome to Game 4 of the World Series on Fox. I am Jeannie Zelasco, joining me 5,280 feet above sea level. Hey, it's Kevin Kennedy down there.
Hey.
All right, I got to throw it in there. The sensational Mark Grace. It was a big thing last night. Former Cub, former Diamondback. Happy to have you. And, of course, former Rocky, former Major League Manager Joe Girardi.
Still former.
Still former. Anything to add despite reports all over the free world? Else?
Nothing extra tonight.
Nothing extra tonight. Happy to have you. This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great.
Let's try to move on. I do want to add that I did talk to Major League Baseball. They have not had any team ask for permission to host a press conference in the next 24 to 48 hours. During the World Series, you have to ask for permission. You don't want to upstage the big event. So we're kind of getting tired of it, too. Let's move on to the main event. This Rockies club lost once in 38 days heading into this series. Now they've dropped 3 this week. The next loss will be fatal. How did we get here?
Well, the Colorado Rockies down the stretch in the first 2 rounds of the playoff seem to find a way to get things done. Now it's almost like there's a sense of desperation and frustration. Troy Tulowitzki strikes out in the first inning with the runner on second, nobody out. They needed to win that game last night, and they ended up not scoring first in that game, and it cost them. And there's a different look in their eye. Now, Mark, I see a look that something wrong is going to happen.
Well, and that's because I've seen for 3 games a tentative baseball team in the Colorado Rockies. And when you're tentative, bad things are going to happen to you. But nothing worse than with the already 3 down, you give up a 2-out, 2-run base hit to the opposing pitcher, Daisuke Matsuzaka. That turned it into a 6-run inning, and that was too big a hill to climb for the Colorado Rockies.
All right, but Kevin, Game 3 about the rookies, not the Rockies. Unbelievable.
Right, Jeannie. All season long, this ball club has been looking the Red Sox for a leadoff hitter. They tried Lugo. They tried J.D. Drew for 14 games. They found one in Dustin Pedroia in the American League Park. But the National League Park, Jacoby Ellsbury, this guy can fly. Average from the left side down the line is about 4.1 seconds. This guy runs about a 3.7. He can fly. Stole 50 bases bases combined from Double-A through the big leagues. Combined in the postseason, especially this World Series, I should say, these two guys are hitting 385, the on-base percentage over 500. They are setting the tone, not just for Manny and David Ortiz, but for the whole lineup, Joe.
Well, the Boston Red Sox have got contributions from their whole lineup. Sometimes it doesn't show up in the box score. Last night, Julio Lugo in the second inning with 2 outs. Managers talk about turning the lineup over. Gets a hit. Matsuzaka makes the last out. What does that afford the Red Sox to do? Ellsbury leads off in the top of the third. They end up scoring 6 runs. This is a very complete lineup. You look at Boston, they're number 1 in average in the World Series all time. They've also had 16 innings where they've scored 3 runs plus.
Well, the offense has certainly been terrific, Joe, but the starting pitching has been awfully good as well for the Boston Red Sox. It all started with Josh Beckett setting a tone for Game 1, dominating the Colorado Rockies. What do? You hand it off to Kurt Schilling. By the way, he's pretty good in the postseason. He was good again in Game 2. And then Daisuke Matsuzaka was terrific again last night for the Boston Red Sox, and that's why it's 3-0 if you ask me.
All right, well, in case you haven't heard, 22 World Series have started 3-0, 19 closed out in 4 games. Rockies manager Clint Hurdle confessed he doesn't know the history. All he knows is, quote, "It looks like we're in groundbreaking territory." Now, that's nothing new to the Rockies team, but this is. Now, you witness up close and personal, Mark. You were working the LCS for the Diamondbacks. All the magic this Rockies club had expired. There's an expiration date, apparently.
Yeah, it's all gone. After an 8-day layoff, the Rockies all of a sudden have been on the short side of the stick when it comes to runs. Last night, in a 6-2 ball game, Spilborghs hits a deep drive that just comes up a little bit short. Unfortunately, the very next batter, a line drive, a beautiful play by Lugo. That would have made things a lot closer when Matt Holliday hits this big 3-run homer. Instead, that still left him behind, but Matt Holliday got one more try, and he got a fastball to his liking from Papelbon, and he hits it good, doesn't he? Oh, man, just misses it. Manny Ramirez was waiting on it. That's been the Rockies' luck. That's a frustrated Matt Holliday. I don't blame him.
You know, Mark, this Colorado team has had a lot of pride over this year, and they've really fought the last month and a half. And I think they have to have some confidence after last night when Lopez came in, and then Tim Lin and Okajima and Del Carmen. They ended up putting 5 runs on the board off of those guys in only an inning and 2/3. They have the ability to come back, and they have to feed off of that tonight.
All right, let's move on to tonight's starting pitchers who are just happy to be here. And it's not what you think. They are thrilled to be alive. In 2004, doctors found life-threatening blood clots in Aaron Cook's shoulder and lungs. 414 days ago, Boston's Sean Lester diagnosed with blood cancer. Just a great story just to get to the mound, Kevin.
Yeah, it really is. John Lester gets a start in this World Series because Tim Wakefield also has his own problems, back problems. He's not even on this roster in the World Series. Lester is a guy that throws about 90 to 94. Pretty good curveball, added a cutter. He's got a changeup. And his last start, unfortunately, was September the 26th. He doesn't have many appearances since, only 3. Pitched in the LCS a couple of times. His last one was decent. But this young guy, he throws a lot of pitches, 17.5 pitches per inning, so don't expect him to go deep tonight. But you know what? He's got the world watching him tonight, and he's got to come up big. And the Rockies, they have to work the count on him, and it's a potent lineup that he's going to face tonight.
And the Colorado Rockies, kind of the same story, Kevin. They're going to send Aaron Cook, their opening day starter. Unfortunately, he hasn't pitched since August 10th, but this guy's a no-nonsense guy. He's a tough kid, and he will go out there and pound the strike zone with sinkers. Sinkers in, sinkers away. He's going to throw a lot of ground balls. That's good news for Rocky fans because they have the best defense in all of baseball. They need ground balls, and they need Aaron Cook to be on top of his game if they want to play another.
All right, as we watch him live there, we want to remind you Rocktober has somehow become Socktober. So what does Colorado plan to do to get back into this series? That is what our Chris Myers asked a certain Rockies outfielder.
Thanks very much, Jeannie. In the clubhouse of the Colorado Rockies getting ready for Game 4 with Matt Holliday. And Matt, how would you describe what has gone on in this World Series?
Well, I would say that they've outplayed us. They've come up with the key hits, the timely hitting, and their pitching has been good. And they've just played a little bit better than us. So.
How would you describe the feeling here, knowing that one more loss and it's all over?
I think we're all right. I mean, I think everybody's pretty positive. We've done a great job all year, been able to turn the page and put things behind us and come out with a fresh start today and go out and try to win a game. You can only win one at a time, and to get to where we want to get, you got to win 4. So if we can win 1 tonight, we'd be one step closer to that, and I think that's our attitude.
So So you're thinking less about what has happened and more about what will happen.
Absolutely. We have one game to play today, and that's the most important game. And so if we come out and play well and win a game, get our confidence going, I think we can make things interesting.
All right, thanks for your time. All right, good luck to you. I appreciate it. Jeannie, back to you.
All right, Chris, thanks. Mark, you've been on the wrong side of the broom in the postseason. What's the mentality? What are their chances?
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up,
You're welcome,
Jeannie,
sir. That's why I'm here.
What happens now that you're on the brink of getting swept is pride comes into play. Nobody wants to get embarrassed in the World Series on the main stage and be swept. So I would imagine the Colorado Rockies, who hit left-handers very well this year, I think they're going to come out with some pride and win this ball game tonight.
Over the last month and a half, they've been down to their last loss, their last out, their last strike, and they found a way to get it done. I think they find a way tonight.
Jeannie, I disagree. I said last night the Rockies had to win to make this a series. I think it's over. I think Boston's got too much momentum. I know Lester has a lot of pitches per innings, but he's not going to go that deep. It's going to be a bullpen game. But the Boston Red Sox are going to swing the bats and score a lot of runs again tonight.
All right, let's talk about those Red Sox and put them into historical perspective now.
They've been pretty good. They've had an ace at the stop, a stopper at the end, and the core of the lineup have been very good.
Since 2000, they've been the best team in all of baseball. They have no weaknesses, and I think they're going to win another one this year.
This team is well designed. They're the number 2 payroll in Major League Baseball, just behind the New York Yankees, but they're also strong in player development and scouting, including the top 2 guys in the lineup I mentioned, Ellsbury, Pedroia, Papelbon. All these guys are from the organization as well. That's the way all organizations have to go these days.
All right, keep this in mind. The Rockies pull this off tonight. Hey, Josh Beckett's waiting for you in Game 5. That is it for us as the Rockies and Red Sox look at 9 innings to determine a Game 5 or new champion. Up next, our national anthem. And Joe Buck and Tim McCarver with Game 4 of the World Series on Fox.
Heartburn changes everything. Fortunately, so can new maximum strength Zantac 150 Cool Mint tablets. The heartburn stopping strength of Zantac, now with a refreshing hint of Cool Mint. So the suffering stops and life starts. Heartburn? Attack it. Zantac.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
Well, if I'm going to do one of those HP computer hand commercials, it's got to be in New York. In fact, I just made a movie about New York where I play a bee. Look out, giant finger monster! Now I can follow the game with my baseball gadget. You're out of there! Oh, message from DreamWorks. Don't forget 2 B-movie mentions in HP spot. Fine. That's 2. You know what? This is a business lunch.
The HP Pavilion Entertainment Notebook with Windows Vista Home Premium.
Awesome home theater, Coach.
You bet it is, John. Circuit City's the only place for high def.
What's that?
Fantasy scores. Hey, Circuit City's got Firedog. Firedog does it all. Home theater installs, wireless network, everything.
Then why aren't we your place?
Wife's afraid we'll ruin the new carpet.
For home theater installation, PC services, and more, ask for Firedog, only at Circuit City.
Pass your ribs, John.
The Chevy World Series pregame show on Fox is sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Beautiful night in Denver. It is Game 4 of the World Series. It's time for the Star Spangled Banner. We take you to the Rockies public address announcer, Reed Saunders.
And now, to honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Please rise and remove your caps as we are joined by one of the most successful female country music singers of our generation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome multi-platinum recording artist and 3-time Grammy Award winner, Trisha Yearwood.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
A beautiful voice on a beautiful night in Denver, Colorado. It is Game 4 of this World Series. And for more, we go down to the field and check in with Chris Myers.
Joe, temperature in the 60s, clear skies. This place is rocking. For the fans, it may as well be a Game 7, and the Rockies are going to have to play that way. They're running into the Red Sox, who are on a roll. They've won 6 straight postseason games this year, and going back to 2004, their last title, they've won 7 straight World Series games. You can't ignore the World Series. You can't ignore the Boston Red Sox, who are 1 game away from their 2nd championship since 2004. Last night, Daisuke and Big Papi took care of business in the Rocky Mountains, leaving the Red Sox feeling a mile high. But if there's one team that understands that it isn't over till it's over, it's these Red Sox. And tonight, the Rockies are ready to write their own history in Game 4. Who will be tonight's hero? Who will be baseball's newest legend? The World Series is baseball you can't ignore. Brought to you by the car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Here's to men who want more time at the game and less time in the men's room. Here's to guys who want to go less at night. And here's to Flomax. In 1 week, Flomax may relieve male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also called an enlarged prostate. Flomax just once a day may help symptoms like frequently waking up to go, going often, weak stream, in 1 week. Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not prostate cancer. Common side effects of Flomax are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Upon standing, a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. So when starting Flomax, avoid situations where injury could result. If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Could you feel a difference in 1 week? Call 877-4FLOMAX and ask your doctor about Flomax. Flomax could make a difference in 1 week.
When it's people who do the right thing, they call it being responsible. When it's an insurance company, they call it Liberty Mutual. Responsibility. What's your policy? Liberty Mutual.
You're watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD and presented by DirecTV.
What's the plan?
Divide and conquer.
This week, an FX special event.
To make it in this town, you're gonna have to become celebrities yourselves.
I feel like my whole life is built up for this moment. It's only a matter of time until this town eats you guys alive.
You'd be fun to work with.
Nip Tuck season premiere this week, only on FX.
Get ready for not one, not two, but 3
Terrifying tales.
Halloween isn't over until the Simpsons say it is.
Now I'm mad. Now I'm Matsuzaka.
The Simpsons all-new Treehouse of Horror, 1 week from tonight on Fox.
Welcome back to the Chevy MLB pregame on Fox. And now welcome as we continue our night on this beautiful night in Denver. The temperature is way up from a night ago, and they want a Rocky win here with the fans in this ballpark, hoping that the World Series will last at least one more night. The Boston Red Sox and the Colorado Rockies. And now, welcome to the broadcast booth, everybody. I am Joe Buck. That is Tim McCarver. Well, you know the story with the Colorado Rockies coming in. They had won 21 of 22. They'd won all 7 of their postseason games. They had been on the roll. They had the 8-day layoff, and they have since run into an absolute buzzsaw in the way of this Boston Red Sox lineup.
They really have, Joe. It's hard to believe that the Cleveland Indians, or any other team for that matter, beat the Boston Red Sox 3 in a row in the ALCS. And speaking of the ALCS, remember before Game 5 when we were talking about how the big 3 needed help? Ortiz, Ramirez, and Mike Lowell. Well, boy, has the rest of the lineup ever answered the call. Jacoby Ellsbury and Dustin Pedroia at the beginning, the 1 and 2 hitters, and the bottom 3 have been sensational and swarming all over the Rockies in this World Series.
You combine those big numbers with a good team ERA, and it's easy to understand why the Boston Red Sox in 2007 are 1 win away tonight from doing what they did to the Cardinals in the 2004 World Series with a 4-game sweep. Interesting pitching matchup tonight with John Lester, the left-hander, taking on Aaron Cook, the right-hander, who hasn't made a start for the Rockies since the 10th of August. It is game number 4. Red Sox up 3-0. Baseball next on Fox.
Bye! Bye! Bye!
The big 100th episode that Lois will resent.
It is called the poop deck.
What happens on the boat this night? You must tune in to see.
Oh no!
Has Stewie finally follow through with his lifelong fantasy?
Ow, mommy!
Oh yeah, that's right. The Family Guy 100th episode event, 1 week from tonight on Fox.
And their lives on in designs that take performance to the next level. Introducing the new 2008 Saab 9-3 Sports Sedan. It's more jet-inspired than ever. Saab, more jets.
I just wanted to let you all know that
we're getting huge raises, huh?
No, actually,
at lunch we'll have puppet shows.
no.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that people love my value menu because there's so much variety. And for about $1, everything on my value menu is tasty and totally affordable. Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
Introducing the Samsung Juke.
Hey!
Samsung, leading the music phone revolution.
If you had it, you'd flaunt it too. The 2007 Nissan Altima. J.D. Power's most appealing midsize car. Offers an optional rear-view monitor and gets 35 miles per gallon. Get $1,000 cash back or 1.9% financing on the Altima. On display at your Nissan dealer now.
Carlos Amezcua, Christine Devine. Fox 11 News at 10.
So your arm only hurts after you lie on top of it all night.
Yeah.
Have you thought about, I don't know, not doing that?
Is House the best show on television?
I don't want to die because you're stubborn.
Yes.
You're quite impressed with yourself right now, aren't you?
It wouldn't be.
Hugh Laurie stars. Ta-da! As House.
Bring it on.
House, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Next week on Fox NFL Sunday, Frank's picks and the grumpy old coaches. Then, Favre and the Packers take on the Chiefs. It's another slate of great NFL action on Fox NFL Sunday.
And welcome back to the Chevy MLB pregame on Fox. Upper 60s tonight, mid 40s at the start last night. What a difference a day makes, and that is typically the story here in Denver. Give you the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. It's brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods and presented to you by one of the stars of the Fox show Back to You. Here is Fred Willard.
I'm Fred Willard. This is the fourth game of the World Series. The Red Sox want to end it. The Rockies say, not so fast. I put together a little lineup. Luckily, Terry Francona has okayed it. Let's see who we're putting out on the field. Leading off, Jacoby Ellsbury, center field. Number 2, Dustin Pedroia, second base. Number 3, David Ortiz, no designated hitter. He wants to play first base. You tell him no. Batting number 4, Manny Ramirez, left field. Number 5, Mike Lowell, third base. J.D. Drew, number 6, in right field. Number 7, behind the plate, Jason Varitek. Number 8, Julio Lugo at shortstop. Pitching, he hasn't batted much this year, but he tells me he hit 500 in high school. John Lester on the mound and ready to hit. Let the games begin.
Thank you, Fred. Everything he does cracks me up. Also in a new movie called Iron Abbey. He is great. Aaron Cook is hoping to be great tonight, and the first pitcher since 1971 to start a World Series game without making a start during the month of September. What's in store for him tonight? What's in store for you tonight? This place is ready to go as the Red Sox try and finish off the World Series. The Rockies want to live till tomorrow night. Game 4, next on Fox.
Two hot dogs, 2 popcorns, 2 sodas, $27. 1 autographed baseball, $50. Real conversation with 11-year-old son, priceless. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Accepted at ballparks coast to coast.
XM, 170 channels to find what turns you on, including Major League Baseball. Every team, every game.
I'm a kind of star. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you, thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of. Hi. Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. Right. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Holyoke, South Maryland.
Monty.
Monty, what's the deal?
The new TNT works in more places like Holyoke, South of Maryland.
There's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
This ain't a lunch table, baby. This is a lunch table full of the flavors that bring people together. Applebee's new Pick and Pair lunch combos. Over 60 combinations starting at $5.99. Applebee's. Get it together, baby.
Ratatouille. Ratatouille.
The best reviewed film of the year around the world is even sweeter on DVD. With not one, but 2 hilarious short films.
Exactly.
Disney Pixar's
Ratatouille.
On DVD and in high def only on Blu-ray November 6th.
The Halloween killer has had his way.
This is a dead person.
But this super squint, wow, will save the day.
I shoot it?
No!
Yeah! Oh, sorry! The bullet bounced off my bracelet.
Be prepared for screams and groans. It's a scary all-new Halloween Bones. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by MasterCard. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. By XM Radio with Major League Baseball, every team, every game. By State Farm, proud sponsor of Major League Baseball. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by the new AT&T, Your World Delivered. The MasterCard keys to the game prior to Game 4.
Very simple. For the Red Sox, they try to wrap up this lopsided series. For the Rockies, there are desperate times. Simply, they must win tonight. It's pretty easy.
Really doesn't get a whole lot more complicated than that. Right now, it's time for the Budweiser opening pitch. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. What is this night going to be like for Aaron Cook? I don't know if anybody can predict what we're about to see from this right-hander, who has a terrific sinker ball. When he is on and he is right, his sinker ball is as good as anybody's in the game. However, as Ellsbury slashes it fair down the left field line, another hit for the rookie and a leadoff double for Jacoby Ellsbury to start the night. The however was Aaron Cook has not made a start since the 10th of August, and he missed 2 months with a strained left oblique. And this is the first round of the playoffs where he's even been active.
Joe, the scouting report fits into what you were saying. Ground balls equals outs and fly balls equal trouble. The Red Sox will make contact, as Ellsbury proved that point true. And as everyone has said and knows, the last start on August 10th.
So a leadoff double. Dustin Pedroia digs his way in and bunts it foul. It's Aaron Cook for the Rockies. It's John Lester, who's a 23-year-old left-hander with limited experience himself. Aaron Cook was the opening day starter for Colorado. There's John Lester. And for Aaron Cook, he got off to a terrible start, 5-6 prior to the All-Star break. Got hot after the break and then got hurt. Pedroia grounds to third. Ellsbury takes third. 1 away. Good base running by the rookie Jacoby Ellsbury.
Realizing that Atkins was playing in for the bunt, he had to come in for the play. Atkins with a brief look toward Ellsbury, but you almost have to swivel around to find him. Watch Ellsbury, excellent base running, momentary hesitation, but seeing Atkins come in, third base is not covered by anyone, and Ellsbury, very nice base running, and Pedroia does the job.
So now a runner at third. The infield comes in.
Wow.
Here in the first inning, and David Ortiz steps in. Something you do not typically see. Runner at third, first inning. And a ground ball through the right side. A base hit, 1-0 Boston as Ortiz knocks home Ellsbury.
Rockies do not play a big poppy defense, but had they been in one, this ball's a 4-3 with a run scored. But with the infield in, all American League teams will put the second baseman back there. Not so the Rockies. They play the infield in. Ortiz drives in the first Red Sox run of the game.
Helton and Matsui started that play awfully close together, and still the ground ball found its way between them because the infielders were so close. Pulled in for the play at the plate. and Ortiz found the hole between him. Now Manny Ramirez takes low ball one. Ramirez has hit .381 this postseason and is 4 out of 12 so far in this World Series. And believe it or not, in a 10-5 win last night, he was held hitless. Mike Lowell was not. He's on deck. One ball, one strike on Ramirez.
Thinking about that playing the infield in, I think if the Rockies were facing Josh Beckett, it would have been the proper play because you're not going to score a lot of runs off Beckett. But facing John Lester, who hasn't started since September 26, you figure to get a lot of runs against him. That's why I think the conservative approach of giving up the run would have been the proper play.
One ball, one strike, 1 on, 1 out, 1-0 Boston. And a foul back to the screen, strike 2. The defense for Ramirez. Guy who in his last 33 games during the postseason on the road, he's reached base 32 times. And in the 10 wins for Terry Francona's club, they have scored first in 8 of those 10 during the postseason. Exactly what the Rockies did not want to happen tonight. Should be 2. Atkins, Matsui, and that's the end of the inning. But the rookie Jacoby Ellsbury starts it once again for Boston. A leadoff double. Moved to third on the ground out, scored on the hit by David Ortiz. 1-0 Boston, game 4.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules?
Yeah! 1. Real men do not own lap dogs. 2. Never date girls with drag and tattoos. And see, this is the biggie. Always, always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
Walk your dog.
Correct!
New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande. Only at Taco Bell.
Correct!
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Daddy, where are we going?
We're at 30 minutes, Colonel.
Copy.
30
Out there, please.
Music is my boyfriend. Music is my girlfriend. Music is my dead end. Music's my imaginary friend. Music is my king size bed. Music's where I meet my friends. Music is my hot, hot bed.
Hi, it's Brad Garrett. Just to let you know, I will be announcing the Rockies lineup without wearing an athletic supporter. Leading off, Kaz Matsui, Troy Tulowitzki, Matt Holliday, Todd Helton, Garrett Atkins, Ryan Spilborgs, Brad Hupp, Jorvit Torrealba, and Aaron Cook. Good luck to everybody.
That is Brad Garrett, star of Till Death, Wednesdays, 8:30 Eastern on Fox. In that lineup brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. And here is John Lester, who was 4-0 with an ERA of 4.5 during the regular season, as he continues and in some ways completes his comeback from so much that he's been through, and we'll get into that during this first inning. Here's the scouting report.
And because of that, he has more stamina because he's been throwing more. A fastball, cutter, and curveball. He does have a changeup, as Kevin Kennedy said, but it's a work in progress in his last start in late September.
John Lester, who last year during his rookie season was 7-2 with an ERA of 4.76. As ball one is up and away to Matsui, and he was diagnosed, Lester was, with a treatable form of anaplastic large cell lymphoma. He started spring training on the backfields. He started the season in A ball, and here he is starting Game 4 of the World Series for the Boston Red Sox. Came up in late July and has been getting better as the season has worn on. The 1-1 pitch. Matsui pops it up, and Lester will take it himself. One away. Tulowitzki will be the hitter now, with Holiday to follow in the World Series on Fox, sponsored by Dick's Sporting Goods, home of your championship merchandise. By Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball. By the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. And by Taco Bell, where a little flavor goes a long way. Think outside the bun. One out. Here's Tulowitzki, who last night was 1 for 4. Up in the number 2 spot. He's back there tonight. Strike one. We've said before that in their early days in the system, in the organization for the Red Sox, their baseball scouts and their baseball personnel were about split on who was going to be the better big leaguer, John Lester or Jonathan Papelbon. For a guy like Lester, he doesn't know when the lymphoma was beginning to wear him down, and if you talk to Francona, he'll tell you that really over the last 3 weeks of the regular season did they finally see what had everybody so excited as he made his way up through the system.
When you're compared with Jonathan Papelbon, and you've heard that expression, guilt by association, that's flattery by association.
He falls behind Tulowitzki, 2-1. Tulowitzki could not hold up, and it's 2-2 with Matt Holliday next.
Interesting pitch, a cutter on the outside part of the plate. You could see Veritek setting up inside, but the pitch was away. So even though Lester missed, Torrealba was fooled. I beg your pardon, Tulowitzki was fooled.
Here's a foul by Troy Tulowitzki. For Lester, who's making his first start during the postseason, he's pitched in 2 games, both in the ALCS. Game 2, the extra inning loss. In the 11th, he worked 2/3 of an inning, allowed 2 runs, a home run by Gutierrez in that game. And then Game 4 came out of the bullpen and worked 3 scoreless innings, allowing 1 hit. Tulowitzki strikes out. He's claiming that he foul tipped it into the dirt. He doesn't win the argument, and it's 2 out, nobody on.
Seems like you could hear something, and Tulowitzki claiming he foul tipped the ball, but Veritek caught it above the ground anyway, so it doesn't matter. Veritek has leather between the ball and the ground. That's a strikeout.
Home plate umpire tonight is Chuck Merriweather. And with 2 out, nobody on, here is Holliday. The one bright spot in this lineup during the World Series for Clint Hurdle. Last night went deep as he greeted Hideki Okajima with a 3-run shot in the bottom of the 7th. Fooled by Lester, and it's 1-1. Last night, first pitch, Okajima, goodbye, and it was a 1-run game. 6-5, but then the Red Sox went back to work. Got 3 runs in the 8th, a run in the 9th, and 1 at 10-5. Here's what Holliday's done compared to his teammates so far in this series against Red Sox pitching. Right side to his left. It's Pedroia. The length of the infield grass really slowing down that ground ball. And we go to the second. Here in Game 4, Red Sox up 1-0.
Come shine here with me. Gotta make it mine today. I'm finally free. Gonna make them stop and say, zoom, zoom, zoom. Yes.
Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year, the 7-passenger Mazda CX-9. Designed, engineered, and now celebrated the Zoom Zoom way. Having trouble getting to work after a car accident? One call to Farmers Help Point could fix that. Farmers Help Point. Sanity makes a comeback.
Sweetie, got you this new phone with a full keyboard, 'cause you're my number one. Hey, honey, got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless, 'cause you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast, 'cause, you're my number one. Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a great deal on these cool Samsung phones. Plus, join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
Good morning, NFL fans. It's Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Friday. So suit up with authentic Reebok NFL apparel and show your true colors. Every Friday this season, be prepared for fierce rivalries. Use every drive, every bump and run to go the distance. Wear your team out with authentic Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
Red 19, Mom, Bersiana, Lilac, mint condition, set, hut. Go, 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 go.
eBay. Shop victoriously.
Poor peripheral vision is not a joke. Exercise your eyes with Flash Focus. Vision training in minutes a day. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
Back in the second, and a reminder, Boys and Girls Clubs of America is the official charity of Major League Baseball. Together they create a positive place for kids. And during the last break, after getting through the bottom of the first inning, John Lester, the young left-hander, went over and talked to Jason Varitek. Here's Lowell with a chopper to third. Fair ball. Atkins makes the play. 1 out. I made mention of it on the ball hit by Holiday that you could see the ball really slow down going through this infield grass. And for more on that, let's go down to the field and Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, it's not just the humidor that's depressing offense at Coors Field. Starting with the 2006 season, the Rockies began allowing the infield grass to grow higher, slowing down ground balls, as you said. The infield grass now stands at 1 5/8 inches, up from 1 1/4. In the outfield, it still plays fast. It's only 7/8 of an inch long, but the infield grass is the key here. Troy Tulowitzki, the Rockies shortstop, told me, as a hitter, I hate it. As a defender, I love it.
More beneficial to Aaron Cook than John Lester, you would think.
Drew gets under it, pops it into shallow right center field, and it's Matsui out to grab it. 2 out. And with the bases empty, Varitek will be the hitter. So if the altitude and the ball flying through the air works against you as a pitching staff, let the ground and the grass work for you. And you combine that with a very sure-handed infield, and it's a good combination here for Clint Hurdle. Here's Varitek, who is the number 7 hitter and who is 3 out of 11 in this World Series. A little low, ball 1. Pretty good pitch from Aaron Cook, did not get the call.
Give you an idea of how hot the Red Sox have been during this series. 7 hitters, 7 starters of the 8 batting over 300 in the World Series.
And for the Red Sox, they've won 7 straight World Series games dating back to 2004. They are averaging over 8 runs per game during this World Series, which is the second best total all time. Granted, we've only played 3 games to this point. That's a little high in the count 2-1. It is the total package, and there are the numbers, including the .352 team average with 1 home run, which came in their first at bat of this series from Dustin Pedroia. Cook's making some pitches, but not getting strikes called, and the count's 3-1.
That 1 home run, by the way, coming on the first batter of the World Series, Dustin Pedroia, as Joe just said.
3-1 pitch. Full count. On deck is Lugo. Aaron Cook trying to give these Rockies fans something to feel good about. And after allowing a run in the first inning, he's trying to pitch a perfect second. And with the help of Matsui, he does. 4, 5, and 6 hitters for Colorado coming up. Helton, Atkins, Spilborghs. 1-0 Boston in Game 4.
The end of the workday. That's where you'll find it. At the corner bar, right there with friends. The crisp, clean taste of the king of beers. It's the ideal taste at your favorite time of day. The perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
Critics call Lions for Lambs provocative, extraordinary, a must-see.
There are people out there fighting to make things better.
Robert Redford, Meryl Streep, Tom Cruise in what's certain to be the most talked about movie of the year.
This is a big story.
Lions for Lambs, rated R. Only in theaters November 9th.
My allergies make it hard to work. That's why I'm Claritin Clear out here and in here too. Whether it's dust, mold, or Sam here, Claritin relieves all my worst indoor allergy symptoms for 24 hours. Non-drowsy Claritin. Live Claritin Clear, indoors and out.
Life is busy, but some people seem to get more done than others. Multitaskers. They found a way to do several things all at once. And when the Palm Central was designed, Sprint thought of these people. Then we gave it sprint speed. You can email, text, chat, go online so fast. People may wonder how many of you there really are.
Introducing the Palm Centro, only from Sprint, on the fastest national mobile broadband network.
An important lesson I learned is to never give up.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America teach kids the importance of never giving up.
Home run, Big Papi spikes again!
Big kid, big effort, big smile. I guess that's why they call me Big Papi.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Budweiser, delivered fresh daily from their Colorado brewery. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. We move to the bottom of the second here in Game 4. 1-0 Red Sox lead, and Todd Helton is first up. Strike one from John Lester. It's Helton, Atkins, and Spilborghs. If anybody gets on, hop. This is a Rockies team including last night, is 42-16 since the beginning of the month of June here at home. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a Rockies team that down the stretch when they needed wins got some big ones against teams with their aces on the mound. They got 2 wins when the Dodgers started Derek Lowe. They got 2 wins when the Dodgers started Brad Penny. They got 2 wins, including the 1-game playoff when the Padres started Jake Peavy. They beat some good ones the first 7 games of this postseason. But there is no doubt now that that 8-day layoff cooled off what the Rockies had working in lineup-wise during this World Series. With the exception of Matt Holliday, they haven't hit at all. Just up and away. 2-2 on Helton.
To give you an idea of how feeble their attack has been in the league, in the division series and the league championship series, they were ahead in 61 of 65 innings. They've been ahead in this World Series in 3 innings.
The 2-2 to Helton is high, full count.
Stating the obvious to say that they need a dramatic big inning to get things going here in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, and you thought that was coming last night when they got 2 in the 6th and then 3 in the 7th, and they had the tying run, Helton on with nobody out, but did not do anything after that. Helton lines a base into left center field. That ball may be 2. Played by Ellsbury. Helton's going to try. Leadoff double.
Good base running by Helton, realizing that Ellsbury, a left-handed thrower, has too much to do once he gets to it. He's fast, but he has to turn to make the throw to second base. Helton sliding in with the first Rockies hit. These gaps here at Coors Field, a lot of doubles, triples, those types of hits, even with the outfield playing deeply.
Yeah, that's the difference here. You get doubles on balls that don't get past outfielders.
Right.
Here's Atkins, and there's strike 1. Typically, you think, okay, a double, it got past the outfielders, got to the wall. That's what would happen at Fenway Park. But here, because that outfield is so big and the outfielders have to play so deep, by the time they get to the ball, it's a chance for extra bases, and Todd Helton took that chance. And he's at second with nobody out. Atkins trying to move him over, fouls at strike 2. We showed this last night early, and it's worth bringing back. And you look at the difference between Fenway Park and the dimensions. 390 to center, 302 down the right field line, 310 down the left field line. And you fit the field at Fenway inside the field here at Coors, and you see all that extra area that the outfielders have to cover.
The only ballpark in the major leagues longer down the lines, Wrigley Field of all places.
The 0-2, Atkins grounds to short. High hop for Lugo, who juggles, throws low, and what a pick by Ortiz. So much for the guy can't play first base. That was an in-between tricky hop, and he made it look easy. 1 out.
To his glove side, Lugo had a tough time getting the ball out of his glove. That's a fine play by David Ortiz. Watch the juggle right there and again, and the throw is low. There's a big difference between an in-between hop and a short hop. Short hops are easy. These hops aren't.
Lugo saved an error by David Ortiz, who played in 7 games during the regular season, playing in place of Euclid with no DH. 8 games now total with last night's game, game 3, and no errors. Runner at second, 1 out. and Spilborghs fouls away strike one. Just a 176 average during the postseason for Spilborghs. Atkins hitting 162 before that ground out. Helton hitting 189. Tulowitzki 216. Some unhealthy averages in the lineup for Clint Hurdle. A leadoff double by Helton. He's there with one out. Spilborghs into center field for Ellsbury. Helton will end up at third base, and he will be there with two out. Atkins did not advance the runner after the leadoff double, and that fly ball goes for out number two. Helton 90 feet away for Brad Hopp.
Lester getting the attention of David Ortiz at first base, just in case Hopp wants to drop one down, or on a ball to Ortiz, Lester will be covering.
In this situation, the Rockies in this World Series are 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position and two outs. Hopp, who during the regular season hit 214 against left-handed pitching, is trying to come up with a two-out RBI. Breaking ball in for strike one. So far, the Rockies have not tested David Ortiz over at first on a bunt. Matsui bunted last night for a hit, but he pushed it down the third baseline. Hopp takes ball two. .116 RBIs during the regular season for Brad Hopp. Sixth best total in the National League. 3-1, Torrealba on deck. Eight strikeouts so far, but the count in Hopp's favor here with two out. And a walk on a 3-1 breaking pitch. First walk of the night. First and third, two out.
John Lester wanted that curveball for a strike, wanted it called a strike, but that ball was low. Good call by Chuck Merriweather, the home plate umpire. Where was that, John says? Down?
First and third, two out for Torrealba, who last night had an RBI hit, and overall this season at home a .301 hitter. First and third, two out. Strike one. Could be a big two-out RBI hit for Torrealba if he can pick it up. He's in the hole 0-2.
Good cut fastball following the curveball under the hands and the bat of Torrealba. You can see that cutter. Once again, a cut fastball. A pitcher applies pressure to the middle finger and actually cuts it in on the right-handed hitter from a left-hander. Similar to a slider.
Time called at the plate. Torrealba this postseason hitting .286. He has knocked home 8. And a check on the runner. You saw that quick shot of Tim Wakefield, who is not active for this World Series because of his shoulder issues. And a quote attributed to Tim early in this series said, well, maybe it's not my turn this year, but it's John Lester's chance to shine. As Lester gets this Game 4 start, he leads it 1-0. First and third, 2 out, and the 0-2 pitch. Pretty good hitting pitcher, Aaron Cook, waiting on deck. Tough play for Lugo. To first, and by a step gets Torrealba to end the inning. The Rockies get a leadoff double from Todd Helton. Get a 2-out walk to Hop. Strand their first 2 of the night. Ellsbury will bat in the third. He is red hot. He scored the only run of the night. 1-0 Boston.
Think about it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado. The bucket's jammed.
It's a hydraulic issue.
Sacramento.
Roger that, 7-9er. Roger that, 7-9er.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude radio.
Flagstaff.
This is not the democracy, people.
In San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
That you have, 'cause there's magic in my mind. I can see for miles and miles and miles.
Hey kids, are you sick and tired of video games that are horrible? That's why you love The Simpsons game. It's got all your favorite Springfield characters, like the fat guy, the blue-haired dame, their annoying little kids, plus aliens, gangsters, evil loggers, and surprise guests. And the best part is, I'm the star. What? They can't play as me? What do you mean, ancillary character? The Simpsons game, rated T for teen.
But when the time comes, nobody really tells you how to start spending.
Actually, Fidelity can. They helped us figure it out. Of course, they have these new ways to do all that stuff.
They helped with our income needs, so now we're free to tackle the Great Barrier Reef.
What happened to Paris?
Did we talk about Paris?
A lot.
We're going to Paris next.
Retirement income now made easier. Call Fidelity or your own advisor. Smart move.
You call this a family room? This is a family room full of the flavors that bring people together. With Applebee's Steakhouse Classics, you choose from 3 cuts of steak, any 2 sides, and a topping. Applebee's, get it together, baby.
This Friday, from director Ridley Scott and producer Brian Grazer, Academy Award winners Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe, based on a story as powerful as it is true. American Gangster, rated R. This season.
Image is everything in this town.
That's exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues and I want some overnight success.
How soon can you start?
Nip Tuck, season premiere this week, only on FX.
Number 8 hitter Julio Lugo first up for the Red Sox. Then the pitcher Lester, then Ellsbury. And a strike, 92 on the radar gun from Aaron Cook, who gave up the leadoff double to Ellsbury, got a ground out to follow, then another by Ortiz that found its way into right field for an RBI, but I would say so far so good from Aaron Cook. Looks pretty sharp tonight as Lugo grounds one foul. That's strike 2, and Julio is putting together a nice World Series. Let's go down to Chris Myers.
Joe, he admitted that signing the big contract, he had a rough season, but he feels like he's more relaxed, hitting the ball well and playing terrific defense, as we saw last night. Called it instinctive, throwing out the runner at third and then also catching the line drive. He told me a funny story about being up 3-0. He said back in 04 as a fan, he bought a ticket for Game 4 when the Red Sox were down. He didn't go to the game because he thought the series was over. And he said he thought about that coming into the game today because this Red Sox team doesn't want the Rockies to do to them what that Red Sox team did to the Yankees.
All right, Chris, thank you as he grounds out to the right side. There's no doubt that what has been a revolving door position for the Red Sox, and it started with Nomar Garciaparra. He left. Cabrera was there. Gonzalez was there. Lugo is here now, and he signed a 4-year, $36 million contract. And a lot of pressure came with it. Lester took a strike. 0 for 4 as a big leaguer, swinging the bat. 1 ball, 1 strike.
We talked about this away from the booth at dinner during the ALCS, Joe. Not detecting that bitter frustration this year with Red Sox fans.
High chop. Atkins, a nice play. 2 out.
As we did prior to the 2004 when the Red Sox finally won the World Series after 86 years. This year it just seems differently at Fenway Park. The fans on the road. It's more of an exhilaration. Finally getting the onus off their back.
A little bit of the pressure and the steam was let out. Don't tell Terry Francona that.
No.
He doesn't want to read the papers. He doesn't want to listen to the talk shows. He doesn't want to hear how bad he is during a 4-game losing streak or how great the Red Sox are during a 4-game winning streak. And here they are on this 6-game winning streak in the postseason, on the verge of another World Championship as Ellsbury takes the ball. Jacoby Doubleman scored his first time. Takes ball 2. Our AT&T poll question, I guess right on cue. Which to you is the better Red Sox team? 2004, 2007. You can text A or B to 991 on your wireless phone from AT&T or visit msn.foxsports.com/AT&T trivia. Both managed by Terry Francona, and outside of a few core players who are left over, a different ball club. But they're getting the same result. Ellsbury is taken care of. Aaron Cook is pitching well. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Game 4. Rockies coming up, down by 1.
Eat your vegetables.
I haven't seen another person in 3 years.
I Am Legend.
It's match 2 Giants. David Ortiz and Brian Urlacher always liked the Game of Kings, were having a couple of vitamin water passes packed with vitamin C and taurine, and Ortiz said, "Let's try it, baby." Yang and Lau both well back, reluctant to play the net. Yang psychologically broken. Let's go to that replay. Embarrassing. Yang serves. Urlacher returns. Yang volleys. Ortiz is a powerful smash, and that will do it. Wait, Lau is down. No, he's injured. The shuttlecock is lodged in Lau's leg in an eerie repeat of the quarterfinals against Olofsson and Jensen. Vitamin water. Try it.
Play artist Smashing Pumpkins. That's a sync system. Voice activates MP3s, cell phones.
Do that again. Play artist Tiffany. Play artist Michael Bolton.
Play artist Korn.
MPGs meet MP3s. The new 35 miles per gallon 2008 Ford Focus.
Hey, Dad, I want you to drop me off a block before we get to the theater. Sure. You know, it's just because people in that part of town are riding bikes and have hybrids and stuff.
Well, this is a hybrid.
Like a hybrid?
I don't know what a hybrid is, but yes.
Why didn't you ever talk about that before?
Well, never thought I needed to talk about it.
The 34 miles per gallon 2008 Ford Escape Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient SUV on Earth.
Sports are great for a kid's body. Steroids aren't. They can ruin tendons in legs and arms. Steroids can stunt bone growth and increase the chances of liver cancer, heart attack, and stroke. Steroids don't make great athletes. They destroy them. Talk to your kids. Need help? Get help. Visit drugfree.org.
Each manager has to be excited with what they're seeing from their starting pitcher tonight. And they face off here as Aaron Cook grabs his bat and looks at a strike from John Lester. And Cook can handle the bat. He had 10 hits and 42 trips during the regular season. High fastball 0-2. Aaron's got a unique story in that he left a start in 2004 while he was in Cincinnati with dizziness, shortness of breath. Was diagnosed with blood clots in his right shoulder that had moved into his lungs. As he fouls another back in the count 0-2, still leading off here in the bottom of the third, 1-0 Red Sox. So it took him a while to fight his way back. And then just when he started to hit his stride this season, he missed 2 months with a strained left oblique. But the Rockies are counting on him tonight as he gets out of the way of ball one.
We asked Aaron if it was similar to David Cohn's blood clot about 10 years ago. He said yes. He said the doctors told him that you could have died on the mound. That's how serious it was.
The 1-2 from Lester is popped into shallow right. Drew puts it away, 1 out. Back to the top of the lineup in Kazuo Matsui. Matsui, when he stepped in the first inning during the postseason, had carried a .438 home average with him, just .231 on the road. And last night, Matsui was 3 out of 5, including a bunt hit. Again, they have not tested David Ortiz pushing a bunt or dragging a bunt down the first baseline so far. Breaking ball is in for a strike. Ortiz has shown his good hands in these 2 games so far, but he is walking around and jogging around on a bad right knee. Matsui fooled. It's 0-2.
That's the first changeup thrown by John Lester. Matsui way out in front. It better be.
What a luxury for the Red Sox and Francona and John Farrell to have Jason Varitek behind the plate. I know night after night we talk about what he means to this Red Sox team, but tonight catching John Lester, who hasn't made a start since the 3rd week of September, and trying to guide him through this Colorado lineup, he gives Lester a big leg up. Matsui hits one into left, and Ramirez came in. It's over his head. Matsui will dig into second and stop there with a 1-out double.
We talked about it before the series moved west to Denver. A spacious left field, and that ball was misplayed by Manny Ramirez. He broke in, and then by the time he gathered himself to break back, a double by Matsui, but that ball should have been caught. Two steps in, and then by the time he broke back, Matsui on at second base.
Now Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki is so far 3 out of 10 against the Red Sox as he waits and fouls at strike one.
Watch the first two steps. Actually, you can't see it from that angle because you can't see Ramirez, but he broke in 2 steps before he went back.
Oh, and 1 the count, runner at second, the tying run, 1 out. Tulowitzki. Strike 2. Just for your peace of mind, those who are watching on high def with a widescreen saw exactly what you were talking about with Manny Ramirez.
Good. Didn't show up on my telestrator, though.
No. I think Madden broke that thing in back in about 82. So that's a little dented.
And dated.
0-2 the count on Tulowitzki, who struck out his first time. Red Sox leading this series 3-0. Boston leading game 4 1-0. And Tulowitzki takes one just down and in. Ball 1. Tulowitzki is one of many on this Rockies team who has struggled with runners in scoring position this postseason. Just 2 out of 13 for a guy who drove in 99 runs during the regular season. 2-2. On deck is the hottest Rocky hitter, Matt Holliday. Tulowitzki strikes out, and a big strikeout for Lester. Second time he has struck out Tulowitzki 2 away.
Getting Troy on the cutter inside. Veritek setting up in there. And Tulowitzki swinging over it.
This Boston staff has really taken advantage of the inexperience of these Rocky hitters. The exception is the guy digging in. We have seen patience on the side of the Red Sox hitters and a lack of patience for the Rockies. Holliday takes a ball.
Plus a proper pitch selection too. Terry Francona agreeing with our assessment last night before the game that the Red Sox, for the most part, getting the Rockies hitters out on fastballs. There's the engineer right there.
1 ball, no strikes on Holliday. Up and after it, 1 ball, 1 strike to Matt, who went deep last night and has 5 home runs this postseason. Tying run at second, 2 out. Third inning. Inside 2-1. John Lester does not appear phased one bit by the big stage with his team up 3-0. The 23-year-old behind on the count to Matt Holliday, 2-1. Good pitch down and in, 2-2.
But Lester and Veritek getting a lot of mileage out of that cut fastball down and in to right-handed batters.
And now to make sure they're on the same page, Jason Varitek wants to talk to Lester. Look at the RBIs during the regular season with this group. Helton, Tulowitzki, Hop, Holiday, Atkins. And then what they have done with runners in scoring position during the postseason. A 2-2 count on Holiday. And a foul off to the right, out of play. We mentioned it last night. Matt Holliday led the National League in home average. Hit .376 in this park. Led in RBIs with 82 of his 137 and was second in home runs with 25. Prince Fielder, who was honored before the game, hit 27 in Milwaukee this season. Another 2-2. Inning over. Another strikeout for Lester. High heat, 94 miles per hour. Back-to-back strikeouts after the one-out double by Matsui. John Lester's got it working tonight. And after 3, 1-0 Boston. Game 4.
I am Ripper. Slasher. I am the chief in the night.
Evil fears one man.
Are you still with me to the end?
Beowulf, rated PG-13, November 16th.
My daddy is a salesman. How much money he makes depends on how much he sells. Last year he worked really hard, but he didn't make a lot of money. So my mommy gave him this thing called salesgenie.com. This year he spends a lot more time with me and he is making a lot more money. Puppies! Puppies!
Get 100 free sales leads for every salesperson in your company from salesgenie.com.
Number 1 in performance basketball shoes. Dick's Sporting Goods.
I want to change the way I drive.
I want a vehicle with 0 emissions.
I want a hybrid that fits my life.
I want to use a cleaner burning fuel.
I want to grow my fuel, not drill for it.
I want a hybrid my family can afford.
I want a car smart enough to turn off half its cylinders when it doesn't need them.
I want to go electric.
I want a truck that runs on alternative fuel.
I want a car I can plug in. I want hydrogen power.
I want to make a difference.
I want to drive smarter.
I want to live greener.
I want new ideas.
I want new ideas.
I want new ideas.
Americans want something better, and so do we. Today, it's high-mileage cars and trucks, E85 ethanol-capable vehicles, and new hybrids. Tomorrow, it'll be Chevys powered by hydrogen and electricity.
I want a better world.
I want a better world.
I want a better world.
We want a better world.
Chevy, from gas-friendly to gas-free. That's an American revolution.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by the Simpsons game in stores November 1st. By Vitamin Water. It works for Big Papi. Try it. And by Chevy, an American revolution. Fourth inning now. Good pitching so far from Aaron Cook and John Lester. Dustin Pedroia takes a ball high. Pedroia grounded out his first time. Advanced Ellsbury, who had doubled over to third, and Jacoby scored on a hit by Ortiz, and that is it. What a rip. Dustin Pedroia takes every time up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
wanting to put a laser show on for his teammates. The laser show starts at 8:30. That's what he tells his teammates before every game.
He is not lacking for confidence.
No, he isn't.
And he can play. That's upstairs. Ken Rosenthal did some digging about that very topic. What do they say about Dustin down there?
Well, Dustin's bravado is a never-ending source of amusement to his teammates. And Tim's right. He does advise them to get there early for the laser show. He even tells them to bring goggles to shield their eyes from his lasers. Now, Alex Cora says that Pedroia has been quieter in Denver, joking that he's preserving his energy and altitude. But Royce Clayton says that Pedroia is the T.O. of baseball.
The T.O. of baseball. Thank you, Kenny. And he grounds out to the right side, put out 3-1 with Cook covering, and Aaron Cook continues his fine work. David Ortiz will dig his way in. You know, we asked the question earlier about which team is better, 2004, 2007. Obviously, at this point, 2004 is the team that won it. 2007 is the team that's trying to win it against Colorado. I would say this. I don't know which team is better in its current state during the World Series. But this 2007 team, the way it's set up with a lot of the younger players, is set up for a long run, I would say, of excellence in Boston. Whether it's tonight's starter Lester or Papelbon in the bullpen or Youkilis or Pedroia or Jacoby Ellsbury, they have a younger flair to this team than they had with that veteran bunch in 2004. Ortiz a part of both, and he's in the hole here 0-2.
Yeah, you may not be able to say whether the 2004-2007 team is the best, but perhaps the 2008 or 2009 team may be better than either of those teams.
That was a good pitch by Cook, and he has Ortiz set up. David with an RBI single tonight, and he took a rip with an 0-2 count. You look at John Henry, who is in charge at the top with the Boston Red Sox, and here are the core players who were there. Youkilis on the list, who was not active, but a part of the team in 2004, and those guys are back, including that guy Francona in 2007. Pretty good pitch there, and Cook doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
You could almost see Chuck Merriweather, the home plate umpire, flinch right there. Tailing fastball, and Cook wanted it.
I think that Ortiz glare after the 0-2 count worked its way in. And Ortiz pops it up out behind second base. Good luck. How would you like to stand under that? Tulowitzki hauls it in. 2 out. Here comes Manny Ramirez. Last night, doing what he has done throughout the postseason and throughout the season. With the dreadlocks, running around the bases. Last night, kicking his helmet back into foul territory, and last night tagged out at the plate on a throw from Matt Holliday and left. But that's part of his action around the bases.
It certainly does not make you faster.
With 2 out, there's a strike on the outside corner.
If that were the case, you'd be seeing marathon runners wearing helmets. 100-yard dash guys wearing helmets.
Well, last night was the first time we've seen it in the postseason where he pushed it off, and then it came down and hit him on the back of the heel.
First time we've seen it hit him on the heel, right.
It ended up by DeMarlo Hale, and it was, talked to Terry Francona before the game about it, and he just kind of chuckles and he says, that's our Manny. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ramirez is 0 for 1 tonight, bounced into a double play his first time. 0 for 5 so far in the game and a half here in Denver. Strike 2. Line drive into left. Holiday is there. And how about Aaron Cook? How about John Lester? A pitcher's duel in Game 4, 1-0. Red Sox on top.
Changing, yeah, everything's changing. But I'm through with all this changing. I like the way I'm living, and I got my reasons why. And I'm not gonna go changing. No, I'm not.
Coors, the banquet beer.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules.
Chop. Always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco Bell.
Small business savings on airfare. Automatic. Small business savings on car rental. Automatic. Small business savings on hotel. Automatic. Making it look easy. Priceless. The MasterCard Easy Savings Program. Register your MasterCard business card and start saving.
Well, if I'm gonna do one of those HP computer hand commercial things, I gotta be impressive. Here's my newly designed basketball stadium. Wait, that's not me. This is more me, but I'm always looking for new places. This place looks cool. I don't think I'd feel comfortable there. Oops, sorry. I did a TV show about New York, and now I've made a movie that takes place in New York, except in this, I'm a bee. I can't believe I'm out. Hang on, message from the wife. Oh, it's a manuscript for her new cookbook that gets kids eating better without them knowing it. There's carrots in there, you know.
Yeah.
She's a genius. Oh, sorry again. Can I have a moment to myself so I can follow the game with my baseball gadget? Oh, and you're out of there! Oh, message from DreamWorks. Don't forget 2 B-movie mentions and HP spot. Fine. That's 2. You know what? This is a business lunch.
The HP Pavilion Entertainment Notebook with Windows Vista Home Premium. The computer is personal again.
At the Gatorade Sports Science Institute, we test athletes in the lab. Because we know they'll be tested on the field. Gatorade, the most tested sports drink on the planet.
Fight the power! Not your typical investigators.
Be advised, agents are dressed as a squint and Wonder Woman.
Not your typical doctor.
Mind if we play through? Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Fox Tuesday is the cure for the common drama. You want us to stop his breathing? Only until you cure him. After that, it'd be irresponsible. TV's most entertaining night is all new, starting Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
We move into the bottom of the 4th inning and a strike from John Lester, who has been impressive. Helton doubled his first time, leading off in the second, did not score. The Rockies got a 1-out double from Kazuo Matsui last inning. He didn't move as Tulowitzki and Holiday both struck out. And if the Rockies do not put together a big rally here sometime soon, this World Series is going to be over before they knew it started. A team that led the National League in hitting at .280 during the regular season, led in home average, and it has not carried over, certainly in the World Series, and really for the most part in the playoffs. They won the first 2 rounds with pitching. But against this Red Sox lineup, that pitching is tested every at bat. And if they're not going to score runs, they have put way too much pressure on this staff, and they will be packing up their bags at the end of the night. 2 balls and a strike. Now 3-1 from Lester, who stares in at Chuck Merriweather after not getting the call. Atkins on deck, and then Spilboards. The 3-1. Ground ball to the right side. Pedroia stumbles a bit. 1 out. We talked to Red Sox manager Terry Francona about how good his young left-hander looks tonight.
Yeah, he's not acting like a 23-year-old. He's thrown his cutter with tight spin. He's thrown his fastball in enough. He's competing. Again, we got a long way to go, but he looks good.
Yeah, and we mentioned it earlier, and I think we probably wear this out, but for Varitek behind the plate, I would imagine there's not a lot of shaking off tonight by John Lester with what Varitek's putting down.
No, not by anybody. When Jason puts something down, the pitchers know there's a reason. They follow him pretty well.
Terry, is there a pitch count with John tonight?
Yeah, about 180. No, I mean, I think we get up around 90, 95. Not so much the count, but he hasn't been out there. So, you know, when he gets up to that around that area, he needs to still be in his delivery and be sharp, or we'll go to somebody else.
Last question. We've seen a lot of Okajima the last 3 games. Are we going to see him tonight?
You certainly could, but we need to use some judgment there. He's thrown a lot of pitches the last 3 days. It would have to be a perfect situation.
Thank you, Terry. Good luck.
Guys.
That's Terry Francona, who has watched Lester battle back from a 3-1 count, get Helton on the ground out. Atkins lined out to short. And here is Ryan Spilborghs, who fly to center his first time, ball 1 high. Okajima is loosening out in the bullpen, just trying to get the blood flowing, and he was a guy that the Red Sox counted on last night. Ended up pitching an inning, and they really stretched him out in game 2 when he worked 2 1/3. The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2. Spilborgh's a guy who hit .352 this season, and that's through the postseason against left-handed pitching. Trying to get on to get something going here with 2 out in the 4th inning. Upstairs, 2-2. A Rockies team that this season has been used to being up against it. 9 games under the 500 mark May 21st. From May 22nd on, they had the National League's best record. In the World Series, down 3 games to nothing and trailing tonight 1-0 as the count goes full on Spilborghs. A 2-out walk. Second walk of the night issued by John Lester. Before the game tonight, the Sharp Presents Hank Aaron Award was presented to each league's top hitter, as voted on by the fans. Prince Fielder was the National League winner. Alex Rodriguez, who was not in attendance, was the American League winner. So Henry is here tonight. Bob DuPay from Major League Baseball out there, and Prince Fielder was honored prior to the start of Game 4. And there is Hank Aaron, and a wave to the crowd. He got a huge ovation from this packed house before the start of this night. Now with 2 on, hop, strike 1.
There was anybody in baseball history with a more appropriate nickname, Hammer. Could he ever hammer?
Hall of Fame inductee and now number 2 on the all-time home run list. With his 755. 0-1 pitch is just down and away, ball 1.
Become indelibly impressed with the hitter when you're behind him 2 or 3 feet. Henry Aaron used to always come in the box, put his hard cap over his soft cap, put his bat between his legs, and go every at bat. Just a little nervous cough. Well, if he was nervous and coughing, think of what the pitcher was doing.
Well, the statistics are staggering, and One thing I've always heard about Hank Aaron is that he never got the credit for being the all-around player that he should have.
Great defensive player. Could steal a base. Great arm.
It wasn't just power. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 on, 2 out, and a check on Spilborghs, who was 4 out of 5, in case you're wondering, during the regular season stealing bases. Was a champ in 1957, had 3,700 hits. Most RBIs all time. Great outfielder, and his 755 home runs.
You could take those 755 home runs away, and it'd still have 3,000 hits.
Here's a 1-1. Strike 2 on Hop. Brad walked his first time. He has struck out 8 times in 13 at-bats during this World Series. And he's set up here at 1-2. In the top of the 5th, the Red Sox will have Lowell, Drew, and Veritek. Rockies wondering when it will come, or if it will. This group came into this game hitting .222 during the World Series and only .236 during the postseason. Red Sox hitting .352 during the series. The 1-2. Hop waits on it and hits it into right center field. Ellsbury to his left. Inning is over. And John Lester has thrown 4 shutout innings. Leads 1-0 into the 5th. Back after this from your local Fox station.
The name of Family Guy's 100th episode says it all.
Hello, Mother. Mommy! Oh, yeah, that's right.
Family Guy's 100th episode. Viewer discretion advised. 1 week from tonight on Fox.
I'm Susan Kirasuna. Tonight, more residents returning home after this week's wildfires. The communities that are letting people back to survey the damage. And a mess in the Miracle Mile. How a car ended up inside an IHOP tonight at 10.
Check out that dude!
Killer costume.
You're supposed to be one of those Honda guys.
I hate buying cars.
You know, right now during the Helpful Sales event, you can save a lot of money on a wide range of Hondas. Awesome! Oh, dude, you nailed it! Just trying to be helpful.
Helpful!
Wash my sheet!
Pay my rent!
So here's my card. See you at the sales event. You made cards! Dude, that's commitment.
Where'd you get the shirt?
My sales manager.
Hey, you can't save money here. Kidding. Some banks aren't. You want real interest, they want a minimum balance. Can you believe it? Not the ING Direct Orange Savings Account. Everybody's welcome on the road to happiness. Save your money.
In a sea of sameness, how do you stand out? Start with a larger, bolder grille. Add 18-inch alloy wheels. Finish with a stainless steel dual exhaust. What's it all add up to? A car guaranteed to stop traffic. At Mercedes-Benz, blending in is never an option.
See your local authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for a special lease offer through Mercedes-Benz Financial.
Breakfast savings now at Subway restaurants. For a limited time, try any new 6-inch omelet sandwich or new breakfast stuffer for only $1.99. Subway restaurants, now open at 7 a.m. Stop for breakfast, get lunch to go. Subway, eat fresh.
We went to California and swapped people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I swapped my Nissan Murano for the Ford Edge. It's gorgeous. It's very smooth. I mean, it's almost effortless. I think I'm really getting a little spoiled. Oh, nice. No way. I guess it's the little things. And I didn't realize how much the little things matter.
Now you can lease a Ford Edge SC for only $299 a month. So go ahead, swap your ride. Visit your Ford dealer today.
From Chevy, 2007 Chevy Malibu and Tahoe hybrid. We move into the 5th inning, and a shot into left center field off the bat of Lowell. Cut off by Holiday. He drops it. Lowell was cruising into second base. It stopped running hard, and that means it's a double to start this 5th.
Looked like Lowell was looking for a fastball inside and hammers it to left center field. Again, a lot of room out there. Holiday drops the ball after he catches it, but Lowell's not going anyplace anyway.
So now J.D. Drew, who popped up his first time, who was 4 for 12 in his career against Aaron Cook with a home run and 5 RBIs. Runner at second, nobody out. And a ball outside. The Rockies toyed with the idea of activating Aaron Cook for the last round. Wanted to get him one more start in a rehab assignment. Put him on the roster for this World Series, and he gets the ball here in Game 4. Gets a big out as he gets Drew. And his manager, who he chatted with last inning, likes what he sees so far from his right-hander, Aaron Cook.
Yeah, very, very efficient. 7 ground ball outs, and he's got 8 outs in the first 3 innings. So he looks good out there. We're happy with it. He's, it's just got to be a thrill for him to be out there and making pitches like he's making right now. We just got to find a way to get on that board and crack this thing a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, on the other side, you have to be also impressed with what you're seeing out of their young left-hander, John Lester. He looks on, too.
Well, we've seen some tape on him where he's good. He's a young pitcher, and he's had some struggles. Right now, the slider's been an effective pitch for him. He's throwing it down underneath the right-handers, and he's elevating late with a fastball. So, you got to get him figured out.
Good luck. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Trying to still figure him out. Trailing 1-0. And now it's Cook trying to pitch around a leadoff double by Mike Lowell.
Pitch around is the phrase. I'm surprised they're pitching to Veritek. Not only is Lugo on deck, but you have the pitcher John Lester in the hold. You're going to pitch to Veritek. You try to make him hit a ball.
The 1-0 from Cook. Ground ball right side, base hit. Lowell will come to the plate. The throw home by Hop. He's got a good arm. And safe is Lowell. Base hit Veritek. 2-0 Red Sox in the 5th.
I just don't think you could pitch to him there. Not with Lugo and the pitcher. I mean, John Lester has not had a major league hit. And he's, as I said, you got the right-hander in Lugo. Perhaps he's not a double play candidate, but by throwing the ball right down the middle to a fastball hitter allows Lowell to score. A good slide, head first, going to the outside part of the plate. And the Red Sox extend their lead.
So 2-0 here in the 5th inning, and it's Veritek.
What a slide by Lowell.
Veritek delivers his 5th RBI of this World Series. And the Red Sox take advantage of the leadoff double. That's up the middle. Another hit for Lugo. Veritek will hold at second, 2 on, 1 out. You look at the starting pitching for the Colorado Rockies so far in this World Series. Jeff Francis went 4 innings, allowed 6 earned runs on 10 hits. Ubaldo Jimenez got into the 5th, could not finish the 5th. 3 hits, a lot of walks, and 2 runs. Josh Fogg could not make it through 3 last night. And now Aaron Cook is getting hit here in the 5th. And a visit from Bob Apodaca, the pitching coach, out to Aaron Cook with 2 on, 1 out. And the pitcher Lester at the plate as Jeremy Affeldt gets loose for Colorado in their pen. The series summary brought to you by Verizon in Game 1. All Red Sox behind Josh Beckett. It started with that leadoff home run from Pedroia, and the Red Sox didn't slow down. Then great bullpen work after the solid start in Game 2 by Schilling. A 2-1 win last night. 10 runs, 15 hits, and a 10-5 win. And it was the rookies at the top of the order, Ellsbury and Pedroia, who made a lot of that happen. Now with 2 on, 1 out, Lester bunts through it, strike 1. Talked to Lester about his bunting after he was working on it prior to game 3 last night, and I said, how'd you do? He said, not so hot. Dave Magadan is the hitting coach, and whatever they can impart here under the gun to guys like Lester, they give it a shot. Can he get it down? It is over but low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
When you're not used to bunting and you have to square around and face a pitcher, there's an innate fear of the ball. That's one of the reasons that it's very, very difficult to bunt when you're not used to putting a ball in play.
And it better be a good bunt. The lead runner is Varitek at second.
Should be hard down the third baseline. You try to make the third baseman feel the ball, and that clears things for Varitek to go to third.
Lester has got Helton breathing down his neck as the pitch is brought to the plate. Helton is charging. And that's strike 2. So he has missed twice. On deck is the rookie Ellsbury.
That is definitely a pitcher's bat. There's not a mark on the barrel of the bat.
And Lester takes ball 3 outside, 3-2. Affelt the left-hander. Ellsbury on deck. It's a big pitch for Aaron Cook, trying to get an out that the Red Sox are handing him. And Lester strikes out. First strikeout of the night for Aaron Cook. 2 on, 2 out. I guess he wasn't lying.
No, that meant something.
So Lester's doing it with his arm, not with his bat. Last night it was Daisuke Matsuzaka who pitched well into the 6th. Came up with a big 2-out, 2-run single and a 6-run third. And now it's first and second for Ellsbury, who is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. The Rockies in the bottom of this 5th inning will be trailing by at least 2. They are scheduled to have Torrealba then the pitcher's spot. So this is probably it for Aaron Cook. Down 3-0 and 2-zip in this game at the moment. First start since the 10th of August, and he misses inside. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Ellsbury takes inside. 2 balls and a strike. Pedroia next. Varitek with the RBI hit here in this 5th inning. He's the lead runner at second. Lugo behind him. The 2-1. 2-2. 2-2 from Aaron Cook. Ellsbury strikes out, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts for Aaron Cook to get him out of the top of the fifth, which started with a leadoff double by Lowell, RBI hit by Veritek. 2-0 Boston as we go to the bottom of the fifth, game 4.
Check it out.
Watch me move, watch me move, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me move like my juke. Watch me move like my juke.
Introducing the Juke by Samsung, exclusively from Verizon Wireless, an ultra-sleek MP3 player that flips into a phone, because music phones have more moves on America's most reliable wireless network. Verizon Wireless.
Even more dreams will come true during the 2008 Disney Dreams giveaway. Like an overnight stay in the Cinderella Castle, magical dream fast passes, and other surprises. Becoming the Grand Marshal in Disney parades around the globe. Even stay overnight in the park, in the Disneyland Dream Suite, originally designed for Walt Disney himself. It all starts January as part of the Year of a Million Dreams at the place where dreams come true. Visit DisneyParks.com.
I remember watching that on TV with my dad. I was just a little guy, so it was just another home run to me. But my dad leaned over and said to me, "Charlie, remember this day. And remember, you can do anything." Whenever I see footage of that home run, I think about Hank. And I think about my dad.
This personal home run moment brought to you by State Farm.
There's a new home run champion.
Lou DiMaggio for Bristol-Myers Squibb.
I got something I want to say to my heart. You almost quit on me once. Thanks for hanging in there. I want you to keep it up. I got 3 kids, 19, 15, and 3. So you keep doing your part, and I'll do mine. All right, big guy?
Your will, our medicines. Together we can fight the serious diseases. Bristol-Myers Squibb. Together we can prevail.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Game 4 of the World Series. Red Sox up 3-0 and leading here 2-0. It's Torey Alba, then Cook, and then Matsui. Back-to-back strikeouts to get Aaron Cook out of the top of the fifth. And the workload for the bullpen so far for the Rockies. They've bought Cook another inning. We'll see. He is at least in the on-deck circle as Torey Alba takes a strike. Jorvik grounded out to short his first time up. Lester has been outstanding. He's pitched around 2 doubles. He has struck out 3, walked 2, and he misses in the dirt 1-1. John Lester, a second-round pick back in 2002. A rapid rise through the system for the Red Sox. Leading 2-0 in the 5th inning, game 4, and Torey Alba, a late swing, strike 2.
Once again, the Red Sox pitchers sticking with the fastballs to these Rocky hitters. That has been the pattern throughout the first 3.5 games. One fastball after another.
And these Rockies hitters have been chasing a lot of pitches. 1-2 is hit, foul. Still 1-2. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Beautiful night, mid-60s in Denver. 20 degrees warmer than it was last night for game 3. 1-2 pitch. Torrealba stays up there. Something we talked about at the beginning of the postseason for Boston, and how the organizational thrust has changed over the years to the advantage of the Red Sox as Torrealba gets under it and pops it behind second base. Lugo is out, and he has out number 1. And Aaron Cook will hit with the bases empty, 1 out. This is an organization that did not lead the American League in team ERA between 1915 and 1998. And they've now led the AL in team ERA 3 times in the last 9 years. That happened this year with a team ERA of 3.87. So as much as we talk about this lineup and the heart of it with Ortiz and Ramirez and Lowell, pretty good swing by Cook, strike 1. What they have done on the mound is as impressive.
I know Aaron Cook is a good hitter, but I don't think he can hit right here. I mean, the Rockies have 14 outs with which to score at least 2 runs. That's provided they hold the Red Sox down.
He pushes a bunt past the pitcher and has a base hit. That's the first time that a Rocky hitter has pushed a bunt to the right side. And once it got past Lester, it was a base hit.
So he wasn't up there hitting, he was up there bunting. Lester falling off toward the third base side, and Cook bunts it to his left, and Pedroia can't make a play.
So again, something we thought we would see a lot of in these 2 games with Ortiz at first base. That one not in David's direction, more toward the direction of Pedroia, but well placed once it got past Lester. And here's Matsui. Tying run at the plate. 1 out, 5th inning. Now he shows bunt, takes a ball. I'm talking to Clint Hurdle about it before game 3. He said, is it anything you talk about with your hitters about David Ortiz at first? He said, these guys are more informed and aware of that than we ever were in my day with the internet and the coverage that these series get on television. They know that Ortiz is at first, but they really haven't tested him. 1 ball, 1 strike on Matsui. The plays that Ortiz has had to make, he's done very well, but they have not required him to use his legs and move. Instead, use those good hands. The 1-1 to Matsui. Little pop-up to the shortstop, Lugo. Lester gets Matsui for the 2nd time tonight. He's 1 for 3. And Tulowitzki will be the hitter. Del Carmen getting ready for Boston. Lester so far is doing what he can to keep Del Carmen out in the bullpen.
Terry Francona said in our interview about 90 to 95 pitches. Lester has thrown 79 as we speak.
And he's been effective as Tulowitzki grounds 1 to third right at Lowell, and the inning is over. Force out 5-4 as Lowell feeds Pedroia. We go to the 6th inning of a well-pitched game. Red Sox looking for a sweep. Lead it 2-0.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
And I don't know, is this the part where you let go? Is this the part where you find out and then...
When it's people who do the right thing, they call it being responsible. When it's an insurance company, They call it Liberty Mutual. Responsibility. What's your policy? Liberty Mutual.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Enter a world beyond sight. Enter a world beyond sound. Introducing the revolutionary Kuro.
Hamburger, $11.50. Are you for real? Step aside, mon ami. Pardon moi. Excuse us. See, this beer is about helping people live the high life. It's a good, honest beer at a tasty price. Mess with the high life, and the high life will mess with you. $11.50 for a hamburger. Y'all must be crazy.
Best sports and movies in HD free for 6 months. Plus, get a free HD DVR upgrade. Get over 70 national HD channels today and more on the way with Dish Network.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Verizon Wireless. Catch Fox Sports action on your phone with VCast from Verizon Wireless. Game number 4 goes into the 6th inning, and for the Boston Red Sox, it'll be Pedroia, David Ortiz, and Manny Ramirez against Aaron Cook, who gets into the 6th. There is action behind him in the bullpen. And a ball low from Cook to Pedroia, who's 0 for 2. Again, Dustin Pedroia has hit the only home run in this World Series for Boston. And he chops to third, foul. Strike 1.
Maybe a minor point because Aaron Cook did get a bunt base hit. But if there are 2 relievers warming up, why didn't you pinch hit for Aaron Cook if he's only going to pitch to Pedroia? Or if you're going to bring in Affeldt to go ahead and pitch to David Ortiz. Again, he did get a base hit on a bunt to the right side. I mean, you're playing probabilities and odds here.
And I think for the most part, Aaron Cook, no matter what happens from this point out, has done what as much as the Rockies could have hoped he would do.
That's right.
After not making a start since the 10th of August, he has been impressive with all the pressure of working a Game 4 with his team down 3-0. That breaking ball misses. 2-1. Pitch count is good. He's allowed 2 runs on 5 hits. The problem is his teammates have scored no runs on 3 hits against John Lester. 2-1 pitch. That is knocked down by Cook. 1 away. Good play. He took a hit away from Pedroia.
Quick reactions to his left. He almost caught that ball on a line. Watch the reactions of Aaron Cook. Right to his left. And that ball gotten by him. Probably a hit for Pedroia. Underhands it to Helton.
And so now with the bases empty, 1 out, here is David Ortiz, who has an RBI single and a pop-up. Strike 1, a big swing by Ortiz. Trying to unload into right, and for David, 1 for 2 tonight, and 5 out of 14 in this World Series, and hitting better than .370 during the postseason. Ball 1. With 1 out, nobody on, a 1-1 pitch is grounded to the shortstop, Tulowitzki on the other side of the bag. 2 out. Big day of sports on Fox today. It started out in the studio, Fox NFL Sunday, then the first ever regular season game in London. It was won by the Giants 13-10. Eli Manning ran for a touchdown. Then to Foxborough, the big game late. Washington just throttled by New England 52-7. And now here tonight in Denver, game 4 of the World Series. And look what the Patriots did in Brady. Now 30 touchdown passes. He had 3 today, rushed for 2. And of the 30, 11 of the touchdowns have been to Randy Moss, who was halfway to the record. Jerry Rice with his 22 in 1987.
It's nice to be a sports fan in New England nowadays.
Yeah, add to that what Boston College is doing.
Yeah.
Number 2 in the country, and they had a come from behind win at Virginia Tech their last time out. Celtics, as we talked about 2 games ago, about to crank up. They've got preseason going, and they've got their big 3 now, as they have added Allen and Garnett. Here's the 0-1 to Ramirez. Is a slow roller to third. Atkins with a pickup and throw. Good play and a solid start by Aaron Cook. However, the Rocky Bats have been silent again. 3, 4, and 5 hitters coming up. Only 3 hits tonight for Colorado as they trail by 2.
He owns an Italian roadster, a Le Mans racer, and a British limousine. And yet, the most valuable car in his collection is a 1968 bus. Today's wealth needs today's wealth management. U.S. Trust.
Communicate in less than a second with Nextel Direct Connect.
Nice work.
The largest and fastest push-to-talk network on the planet. That's getting it done at sprint speed.
Come shine here with me. Gotta make it mine today. I'm finally free. Gonna make them stop and say, zoom, zoom, zoom. Yes.
Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year, the 7-passenger Mazda CX-9. Designed, engineered, and now celebrated the Zoom Zoom way.
How's the family? Parents, my dad still believes in a company pension plan. I told him he needs to take responsibility for his own retirement planning. They don't listen. I've told my mom 1,000 times, without the proper internet liability coverage, her business is vulnerable.
Mention the benefits of index universal life insurance. My parents look at me like I got 2 heads.
My parents with AIG. Yeah!
The AIG companies, the strength to be there.
Does this mustache make me look older?
Seinfeld Season 9 on DVD November 6th.
Hello!
Stuffed with special features.
Hey, buddy.
Also own Seinfeld's complete series DVD gift set, including an all-new roundtable with the stars and Larry David, plus the collectible coffee table book.
It's a Festivus miracle!
I'm Carl Crawford.
Crawford Stone!
Alumnus of RBI, where I learned about baseball and life.
Every year, over 100,000 kids worldwide play baseball and softball through the Reviving Baseball in Inner Cities program.
RBI is more than just baseball. It's an opportunity to help others.
RBI teaches the skills to succeed in life.
Without RBI, I don't think I'd be in the major leagues today.
Major League Baseball's RBI program, presented by KPMG, driving home the values of life.
We gave you the AT&T poll question, which we will give you again as Holiday shatters his bat, pops up, caught by David Ortiz, and in a blink, 1 out as Lester gets Holiday to start the 6th inning. That AT&T poll question was, which is the better Red Sox team? A or B, 2004 or 2007, and 68% of you picked this version, 2007. I am not surprised that it's 2007. I am surprised it is that lopsided. Well, they are certainly impressive tonight, and I wonder if any of the Rockies are voting on that. They have to be impressed with what they're seeing from this 2007 team. Offensively, defensively, on the mound, every which way. As ball one misses to Helton with one out in the 6th. Helton has doubled. He is grounded out. And he's up on the count here 2-0. Todd led off in the 2nd with a double. But then Atkins grounded out. Spielborg's flied out after a walk to Hop. Torrealba grounded out. The 2-0. 3-0. Del Carmen is still getting loose for Boston in their bullpen, and any hiccup Terry Francona could go his way. Three and one. Three balls and a strike. Helton trying to get something going. Hits one into left field. Ramirez in to his right is there for out number 2. With that Hap on top of his head, we go back to the ground out.
Yeah, well, that was the soft hat that Manny is wearing in left field. But watch this. Into your living room. That was funny.
And that was the final out in the top of this 6th inning. And here is Garrett Atkins, who's 0 for 2. And a ball outside.
Saw Manny lose his helmet between 2nd and 3rd last night trying to score. Helmet right before he reached 3rd base fell off his head, and he kicked it with his right heel on that play where he was thrown out. Here it is right here. This is last night. Off the left heel, I beg your pardon. And he was out at the plate on a fine play by Yorvi Torrealba.
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 out. Nobody on. Garrett Atkins takes a ball inside. You cannot state with enough adjectives and platitudes how good of a job John Lester has done here tonight. So much more than the Red Sox could have expected for a guy who's just 23 years old, making his first career postseason start, and a guy who hasn't made a start period since the 3rd week of September. And he doesn't look like it, and he has not been phased whatsoever. He has fooled these Rocky hitters all night. He's allowed only 3 hits.
Fooled the Rocky hitters and overpowered the Rocky hitters.
Check swing. Atkins now with a full count, 3-2. Tim Wakefield, whose spot Lester is taking, thinking that John Lester was through the 6th. 2 out, nobody on. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Atkins takes a walk, and that's the 3rd walk issued tonight. And Terry Francona up by 2 may have seen enough. The interesting part of this is with Del Carmen, the choice, if he does come in here, and the change has been made, Lester, who was sensational through 92 pitches here tonight, got through 5 2/3 innings, will give way to Carmen with a right-hander. Spielborg's coming up, and a left-handed power threat. Brad Hopp will be waiting on deck.
love the details. But you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos Liquid Crystal Television from Sharp.
Got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless because you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast because, you know, you're my number one.
Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a great deal on these cool Samsung phones. Plus, join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
Having trouble getting to work after a car accident? One call to Farmers Help Point could fix that. Farmers Help Point. Sanity makes a comeback.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Ryan Spilborghs is the hitter. Manny Del Carmen is the pitcher. Tying run at the plate. Bottom of the sixth. 1 on, 2 out. And a ball high. You've got Spilborghs up now, and if Spilborghs reaches, the left-handed power threat, Brad Hopp, is on deck. The guy who hit 29 home runs during the regular season. Spilborghs, in case you're wondering, hit 11. Third walk of the night was the end of the night for John Lester. What a job he did. That's up and away, 2-0. Del Carmen relieved last night, went 2/3 of an inning, allowed a hit and a walk.
This is almost like a free swing for Spilborghs. Get a ball in your area and leave your feet and try to tie it.
2-1. Two-1 from Del Carmen. Good pitch. Down and away, and Spilborghs with a 2-2 count.
Throw that hard and put it in that spot. Not many guys are going to touch that pitch.
One on, 2 out. And a strikeout as Del Carmen comes in and slams the door on the top. Make it the bottom of the 6th inning, and after the walk, Lester was finished. What a night tonight. Still 2-0. Back after this from your local Fox station.
Fight the power. House rules.
You're quite impressed with yourself right now, aren't you?
It wouldn't be. House, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Hirosuna tonight. Their church is gone, but their faith is still strong. A Malibu congregation comes together for an emotional service. Halloween California style will have the scariest and craziest celebrations in Southern California tonight at 10.
way our vehicles come together that sets us apart. The Chrysler 300. Now, well-qualified returning Chrysler lessees get a low-mileage lease on an entry-level 07 300 for $239 a month. Chrysler, engineered beautifully.
I just wanted to let you all know
We're getting huge raises? Huh?
No, actually.
And we'll have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that people love my value menu because there's so much variety. And for about $1, everything on my value menu is tasty and totally affordable. Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
I have a $90 overage.
Woohoo! Nice work.
I thought I could use my minutes whenever.
Well, no, yes, but no. It's whenever. See?
I can use my minutes when? Never.
Talk all you want for just $35 a month. Metro PCS.
Hello.
Unlimit yourself.
For only $69, you can get a new Nokia 2125i when you sign up for Metro PCS service.
Dodge Ram, the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size pickups. And with an available Cummins turbo diesel, Ram is the strongest and cleanest full-size pickup ever, helping you to make the most of every mile. Get 0% APR for 60 months or $6,000 cash allowance on 2007 Ram 1500.
Are they loose in the Red Sox dugout like it's a late April game? They're playing around with Daisuke Matsuzaka as somebody puts bubble gum on top of his hat, and now that's a live look. Now he knows. Coco Crisp did it, and they've all been giving him trouble not knowing, Daisuke not knowing that was on top of his hat. And the interpreter's going, "You still love me?" Daisuke may get a new interpreter, but the rest of his teammates had a good laugh. Lowell hits one into left field. Back at the wall, Mike Lowell has made it 3-0 Red Sox. Aaron Cook still out there, and Lowell is 2 out of 3 against him tonight. His second home run of this postseason, and he has made it 3-0 in the 7th. That pitch from Aaron Cook brings the end to his night. Way out into left, Aaron Cook taken out of the game by his manager Clint Hurdle. And here in the 7th inning of Game 4, a tip of the cap to the crowd, but the Rockies trail 3-0.
He owns an Italian roadster, a Le Mans racer, and a British limousine. And yet, the most valuable car in his collection is a 1968 bus. Today's wealth needs today's wealth management. U.S. Trust.
Well, if I'm going to do one of those HP computer hand commercials, it's got to be in New York. In fact, I just made a movie about New York where I play a bee. Look out, giant finger monster! Now I can follow the game with my baseball gadget. You're out of there! Oh, message from DreamWorks. Don't forget 2 B-movie mentions in HP spot. Fine. That's 2. You know what? This is a business lunch.
The HP Pavilion Entertainment Notebook with Windows Vista Home Premium.
How did we get roped into this?
Don't worry. I got enough for both of us.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
First time at the opera, boys?
Catch it, Max.
Dirty mouth? Clean it up with Orbit Sweet Mint. A surprising blend of sweet and mint. Fabulous! For a good clean feeling, no matter what.
70-pitch night for Aaron Cook. He goes into the 7th inning, gives up the home run, second home run hit by the Red Sox in this World Series. 3 runs on 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, no walks. And that foul tip caught the home plate umpire Chuck Merriweather. Strike 1 from Jeremy Affeldt to J.D. Drew. Affeldt has been busy in this series. He worked last night. Went an inning with a strikeout. And he deals with Drew. Varitek will follow, and then Julio Lugo. What a night for Lowell. This could be his last night in a Red Sox uniform if Boston wins tonight. He is a free agent to be. The 0-1 pitch. That misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
After that year that Mike Lowell had, no need to enhance it, but he has with the postseason that he's had.
Upped his postseason average with the double and the home run to over 340. Good pitch from Affeldt down. Drew over the top of it. Strike 2. And Torrealba is out to talk to Affeldt. For J.D. Drew tonight, he's popped up. He's grounded back to the pitcher. Aaron Cook did what he could, but his teammates have been shut down by a combination of Lester and Del Carmen. No runs on 3 hits. Bottom of the order will bat in the bottom of this 7th inning for Colorado. Still 1-2 on Drew.
Aaron Cook did induce 13 ground ball outs, but we said it in our scouting report earlier that ground balls equal good things and balls in the air equal trouble. And Lowell got it up.
2-2 on Drew. '15th year of this franchise here in Denver. Trying to come up off the deck here in this World Series, and it just got a little harder after that home run by Lowell. Affeldt upset he did not get that call from Chuck Merriweather, and the count's now full 3-2. Drew strikes out. One away in the 7th. This legend of the World Series is brought to you by the movie I Am Legend, starring Will Smith.
Larson goes through the same cap-tugging and dirt-pawing maneuvers. Mitchell starts to move the bat, checks his swing, and Pinelli's arm goes up. Strike 3. And with that fateful move, Pinelli opens the door to the Hall of Fame for Larson. It also touches off one of the wildest player demonstrations.
That was the 1956 World Series Game 5 perfect game thrown against the Dodgers by Don Larson. 97 pitches and one of 17 perfect games in Major League Baseball history. And still the only no-hitter of any type during the postseason. Strike 1 on Varitek, who has an RBI single and a groundout. Left side and off the glove of Atkins into left. The second hit for Varitek here in Game 4.
Driving in a run in the 5th inning, the second Boston run. Garrett Atkins diving to his left. Looked like he dove too far to his left.
So now it's Lugo with the pitcher spot to follow. Timlin has been getting loose for the Red Sox out in their bullpen. And we'll wait and see who comes into the on-deck circle for Boston. Lugo's 1 for 2 tonight. And 5 for 12 in this World Series. Strike one. Del Carmen had to go find a helmet and a bat to stand down in the on-deck circle. But that certainly doesn't mean that he'll hit. They're joking around down there because he's got to appear like he's getting ready, if nothing else, and he's got to use somebody's bat. 0-1 pitch is fouled away. Strike two. Let's see, whose bat is this? Whose helmet is it?
Whose batting gloves are they?
Here's a chopper to Helton, steps on, and now they've got Varitek caught in the rundown, and the inning is over. So while we wait for our 7th inning stretch here in Denver, we will give you our game summary. World Series Game 4, Varitek has an RBI hit. Lowell with a double, a run scored, a home run. And Lester was outstanding. Cook very good as well. Got into this 7th inning from his start here tonight. In the top of the 7th inning, this was the result of the last pitch thrown by Aaron Cook. The home run by Mike Lowell, which makes it 3-0. Right now, for our 7th inning stretch, we go to the Rockies public address announcer, Reed Saunders.
And now, to honor our nation with the singing of God Bless America, please rise and remove your caps as we are joined by one of the most successful groups in country music history, with 10 #1 hit songs and more than 10 million albums sold. Please welcome Lone Star.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. Above the mountain, yeah, to the prairies, to the oceans, why we're
GM OnStar, how may I help you, Mr. Gordon?
Yeah, I just got my first diagnostic email. It's unbelievable.
I'm glad you're impressed. We can access hundreds of diagnostic checks.
Impressed? You know how much I pay my team for this kind of information?
Your back left tire is 3 pounds too low. And your Chevy Trailblazer's oil life is 16%.
How'd you know that?
Your OnStar diagnostic email. You left in the printer.
You don't have to be a star to get the OnStar treatment.
OnStar Active.
Standard on 11 Chevy models.
We're uncompromising. We could brew Coors somewhere other than the Rockies, but we don't. We're persistent. Our beer's been made smooth with only Rocky Mountain water since 1873. We're set in our ways. We use only the best high country barley for that full, flavored taste. We refuse to change. Sound like anybody you know? Coors, the banquet beer.
Got the estimate?
Just got it.
Specs? Yeah, downloaded. You're on.
Let's do this.
At Verizon Wireless, your small business is a big deal to us. That's why we offer a host of wireless solutions designed to fit your needs and the security of America's most reliable wireless network.
We're gonna need more chairs.
Verizon Wireless, it's the network.
6 billion people on Earth when the infection hit.
My name is Robert Neville. I'm a survivor living in New York City.
God didn't do this. We did.
I am legend.
That's how you carry on a friendship, baby? With your thumbs? Of course, it ain't my business.
Well, if it ain't your business, why you all up in mine?
'Cause you people need to get eyeball to eyeball over the flavors that bring people together. Applebee's new Steakhouse Classics. You choose from 3 of their best steaks, any 2 sides, plus a topping.
Can everyone hear you, or is it just me?
Talk to your buddies. Applebee's. Get it together, baby.
The World Series on Fox is sponsored by Charles Schwab. We're taking the sting out of investing. Talk to Chuck. Charles Schwab. By Warner Brothers' new motion picture, I Am Legend, in theaters Friday, December 14th. And by Coors. Brewed with Rocky Mountain water, always Coors, the banquet beer. Manny Del Carmen didn't have to use Doug Mirabelli's helmet or somebody else's bat and go to the plate. After the double play, hit into by Julio Lugo. He's on to start the bottom of the 7th. Hop first up. Ball 1 high and tight. 3-0 Boston. Trying to sweep the World Series. They did it in 2004. White Sox did it to the Astros in 2005. Last year was a 5-game World Series that the Cardinals won over Detroit. 2-0 on Hop. Torrealba, then the pitcher's spot. A strike over the inside part. It's 2-1. Timlin and Hideki Okajima getting loose for Boston in case Manny Del Carmen has any trouble, and Brian Fuentes getting loose for the Rockies. 2-1 to Brad Hawpe. 2-2. So Del Carmen fell behind Spilborgh's last inning, came back and got him, and now with Hawpe, it was 2-0, now 2-2.
It's been the pattern throughout the series. The Rockies have had 2 men on base in 1 inning back in the 2nd inning, and there were 2 outs when they got those 2 men on.
They also fell behind tonight right out of the gate with a leadoff double by Jacoby Ellsbury. He scored on a hit by Ortiz. And just like that, down 3 games to nothing, the Rockies were trailing in game 4. A run in the 5th, driven in by Varitek. A run in the 7th on a home run by Lowell. Hop into right. At the track, at the wall, the Rockies are on the board. 3-1.
The Red Sox have been throwing Brad Hawpe high fastballs throughout the series, and Brad finally caught up to one.
Second home run of this World Series for Colorado. Holiday went deep last night. Now Hawpe makes it a 2-run game. Nobody on or out. Yorvit Torrealba takes the ball. Corey Sullivan is in the on-deck circle. Two 2-0 from Del Carmen. And three of the infielders converge on Manny Del Carmen.
I think they're giving Okajima a chance to warm up a little bit more. In case Del Carmen walks Torrealba, then you bring the left-hander in to pitch to Sullivan.
Two and one. Torrealba thought it was high. Bottom of the seventh inning. Into right field for Drew. To his left. In fair territory, one out. Before the game tonight, Chevrolet presented a check of $125,000 to Major League Baseball charities for its Chevrolet Player of the Game sponsorship. Such a big part of Major League Baseball, Chevy. And now with one out, nobody on, the batter is Corey Sullivan. In for a strike. Terry Francona telling us during our interview with him earlier in the game that they would have to be judicious with how they used Okajima tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike, a lot of work in the first 3 games of this World Series, and so even with the left-handed hitting Sullivan at the plate as the pinch hitter, Okajima stays in the bullpen for now. Two and one. One out, bases empty. Sullivan with a base hit into right center field. And the tying run will come to the plate, Kazuo Matsui. And so now the decision being made in the dugout as Terry Francona comes up the steps. Francona and Mills and Farrell discussing what to do. Tying run at the plate, bottom of the 7th inning. 1 on, 1 out, and it's Mike Timlin coming into the ball game with Matsui coming up.
Love the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos liquid crystal television from Sharp.
But we don't. We're persistent. Our beer's been made smooth with only Rocky Mountain water since 1873. We're set in our ways. We use only the best high country barley for that full flavored taste. we refuse to change. Sound like anybody you know? Coors, the banquet beer.
They want a sequel now. How are we supposed to get in touch with these people?
Watch and learn.
Talk to me.
Sequel's greenlit.
How greenlit?
How green is money?
That's great.
Yes.
Yes.
Welcome to a network where dream teams happen at the push of a button. Cisco, welcome to the Human Network.
Our friends joined us, and as the tradition grew stronger, so did the friendships.
Try Olive Garden's 2 new stuffed chicken dishes. Chicken Florentine, oven roasted and stuffed with savory Italian cheeses and topped with fresh spinach and tomatoes. Or new stuffed chicken prosciutto with thinly sliced prosciutto ham and melted mozzarella, both with endless breadsticks and salad.
For such a big table, we're all really close.
Olive Garden, when you're here, you're family.
Make every day game day with a Bank of America check card and enter the Bank of America's postseason sweepstakes for a chance to win a $2,500 gift certificate for the MLB.com shop. Log on to bankofamerica.com/playoffs for details. Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball and the World Series. Finally, something for these Rocky fans to cheer about. Occurring here in the 7th inning, and Mike Timlin takes over. 6th game of this postseason, and Matsui will be his opponent, representing the tying run with 1 out and a man on here in the bottom of the 7th.
Matsui, a better left-handed hitter. This is the first time in this game that he has batted left-handed. 1 for 3 against John Lester.
David Ortiz is still in the game defensively at first base. He holds against Sullivan. Ortiz due up 4th in the top of the 8th. Up and away, ball 1. Tulowitzki on deck. A leadoff home run by Brad Hopp. Torrealba fly to right. Sullivan a pinch hit single. One ball, 1 strike. 45 come from behind wins for Clint Hurdle's team during the regular season. They have 2 this postseason. Matsui with 1 postseason home run, a grand slam in the division series at Philadelphia. Hit only 4 during the regular season. Strike 2.
Matsui pulling off the ball. Watch that front side just disappear. Probably trying to tie the ball game. His home run ball and the ball he likes best for power. That ball down and in. Okajima continuing to throw and joined now by Eric Gagne.
A strikeout of Matsui as Timlin comes in and takes care of his first batter. 2 out in the inning.
That ball diving out of the strike zone to Matsui. Big strikeout for Timlin.
Now Tulowitzki, the rookie shortstop. 0 for 3 tonight with 2 strikeouts. 3 for 12 in this World Series. Strike one. 24 home runs during the regular season. He has hit 1 this postseason. That guy, Holiday, has hit 5. One ball, one strike. 9 o'clock here in Colorado. Top of the hour. It's the bottom of the 7th inning. Tying run at the plate here in Game 4. Timlin out of the bullpen dealing with Tulowitzki. Red Sox up 3-0. Outside, 2-1. Three balls and a strike. And wouldn't the Rockies and these fans love to get that next guy to the plate here in the 7th?
Would they ever?
Tulowitzki looked like he was tanking on 3-1. It's a full count. Runner at first. Sullivan will go. 2 out. And one of the game's best hitters waiting on deck. One of the game's best rookies at the plate. Runner goes. Tulowitzki fouls it back here.
Very tentative swing by Tulowitzki. Here it is again, knowing he's going to get the fastball.
And he strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. Timlin comes out of the bullpen, strikes out Matsui, gets Tulowitzki, and leaves Matt Holliday standing in the on-deck circle. It's the 8th inning of Game 4. The Red Sox now lead it 3-1.
Adrenaline pumping.
Hold on, Mary Jane!
DVD of the year.
I knew this was coming, Pete.
Spider-Man 3 on DVD and Blu-ray high def October 30th.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules.
Chop.
Always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco Bell.
Number 1 in performance basketball shoes. Dick's Sporting Goods.
Do I want to continue? Of course. I'm not paying. Schwab is. It's their new checking account. Schwab refunds all ATM fees at any ATM. Plus, they are giving me this ridiculously high interest rate. I mean, my money was just sitting in my old checking account, just kind of sitting there.
Think back to the best beer you've ever had. Now, get ready to top it. Fresh Budweiser served on draft. No other beer is this fresh. And the taste, just as the brewmaster intended. Will it be your best beer ever? I say we find out. Budweiser, the great American lager.
In every great competition, the struggle to win is fierce and unpredictable.
You gotta bring it every night.
Some are destined for greatness.
And the Red Sox win the pennant.
When you've got it, you've got it.
Others rise from nowhere to become heroes.
The Rockies are going to the World Series.
We just made it to Hollywood.
But through all the highlights,
Two-run shot.
You worked it out tonight.
and the lowlights,
Drops it.
Absolutely dreadful.
one winner will capture the heart of a nation. Now, get ready for a new season that will bring us all together again.
Is our next American Idol among us today?
American Idol.
America's other favorite pastime.
The Dream is back this January on Fox.
This February, Fox takes center stage for two of sports' biggest events with the 50th running of the Great American Race, the Daytona 500, and the NFL crowns a new champion in Super Bowl 42. This February, Fox once again home for sports' greatest moments. Here is Fuentes trying to make amends for his outing last night when he allowed 3 runs in a big 8th inning for the Red Sox, and Kelty comes off the bench and hits one into left field for a home run. Bobby Kelty on the first pitch of the night that he sees goes deep to left, and it's 4-1 in the 8th.
Talk about a guy waiting for 7 innings, studying Brian Fuentes last night, looking for a fastball, getting it, and whacks it.
And so Fuentes, who last night followed up a big 3-run 7th inning by his Rockies by giving up 3 runs in the top of the 8th, on his first pitch gives the run that the Rockies got on the home run by Hop right back. And it's a 3-run game again, and now Fuentes steals to Ellsbury, and the count evens 1-1. So Bobby Kelty hits the 21st pinch hit home run in World Series history. The last one, the game winner in Game 3, 2005, Jeff Blum of the White Sox in Houston. That pitch is called low, 2-1. And I think Yorvit Torrealba, who is frustrated by a high strike called against him in the bottom of the 7th, lodged a complaint with Chuck Merriweather after Fuentes didn't get that pitch. Here's a squibber, tough play, and that's a base hit all the way. Ellsbury is on, still nobody out here in the 8th inning.
How many times do you see a ball get by the pitcher and by the third baseman on one slow roller? First it's Fuentes going to his right, and now it's Atkins going to his left, and because of the speed of Ellsbury, nothing Tulowitzki can do.
A relentless attack by the Boston Red Sox as Manny Corpus, who's the closer for Colorado, gets loose. There is big news brewing, and for that we go down to the field and check in with Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, I just spoke with Scott Boras, and he confirmed that Alex Rodriguez has decided to opt out of his contract with the Yankees. Boras said that Rodriguez made this decision today, and he made it because he's uncertain about the future composition of the Yankees. A-Rod needed to make this call within 10 days of the conclusion of the World Series. By then, he probably will not know if Jorge Posada is back, if Andy Pettitte is back, if Mariano Rivera is back. He's also unsure about how the Yankees' ownership transition will play out. Boras said he's willing to continue negotiating with the Yankees, But the Yankees have been adamant that they will not negotiate with A-Rod if he opts out, because now they will lose the $21 million they would receive from the Rangers over the final 3 years of his deal.
All right, Kenny, thank you. That's big news. And again, as Ken just said, Brian Cashman has been very clear that if Alex Rodriguez opts out of his deal, they will not negotiate a contract to keep him in a Yankee uniform. So unless they go back on that, on the heels of this season, which was phenomenal during the regular season, with more postseason disappointment for the Yankees, 54 home runs, 156 RBIs, Rodriguez will be out on the open market. Pedroia trying to push a bunt, fouls it. That's strike one.
Ken talking about the future composition of the Yankees. I wonder if Alex's decision was perhaps made because of the firing of Joe Torre, or if that was involved.
Well, I know we want to keep Ken with us during this inning, and when appropriate, go back down to him and talk more about what had been discussed. One on, nobody out, no balls and a strike on Pedroia and a pitch out. Ken, there had been some talk of the Yankees trying to add years onto the current deal, trying to keep the framework of the years left and then add on to the end of it. And obviously that was a conversation that, if it ever took place, went nowhere.
Right, Joe. And the reports of the last couple of days indicated that the Yankees were willing to offer an extension, 5 years, $27 to $30 million per year. That would have taken the total package to about 8 years, $230 to $240 million. What this means is that Boris and A-Rod evidently feel that they can do better than that on the open market, and that would be a staggering deal.
Yeah, and so if not the Yankees, then the question is which team? And there are only a few that can even enter into that discussion or could sign anybody to a deal anywhere near that. And this is one of those teams, the Boston Red Sox. The Angels, a team mentioned. You hear the Cubs. Pedroia reaching for it, fouls it. And the other piece of news, Ken, and we talked about this, the three of us, at the beginning of the postseason, with Mike Lowell potentially leaving as a free agent. There is a hole at third base with this Boston Red Sox team next year, potentially.
Joe, Theo Epstein said this week that he intended to keep Lowell, that he viewed him as a core player, that he was sure that Lowell would be back. The Red Sox don't like to sign guys beyond age 35, and that's why they probably are reluctant to enter into a long-term deal with A-Rod. But just imagine if they signed him. That would be almost a death blow to the Yankees, and with all the good young talent that the Red Sox have assembled, they would be set up for years and years.
John Henry's on his BlackBerry and smiling. Is that good news? He's in the seats here in Denver and watching, and when you think about the history, they've had a deal done for Alex Rodriguez. That pitch is up and in, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So obviously John Henry, Larry Lucchino, and this organization at one time wanted to put Alex Rodriguez in a uniform. That didn't work out contractually. Manny Ramirez was part of a potential deal that would have been done with the Texas Rangers. But if the Yankees are off the board, there aren't many options out there for Rodriguez with that kind of money and demands. 2-2 pitch inside. And it's a full count. I just do not think you can take the Boston Red Sox off the board as a potential landing spot for Alex Rodriguez at this point. 1 on, nobody out. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Dustin Pedroia, who's hitless tonight.
Ellsbury will be running.
He is. A 1-hopper to short. Out at second. Out at first. Beautifully turned by Tulowitzki and Matsui, with Helton digging it out on the back end.
You won't see a double play turned any more spectacularly than that. Ellsbury all over Matsui at second. He uses the bag for protection, backs off and makes a strong throw. Good play by Helton on the back end. Boy, that's beautiful.
good all the way around. Tulowitzki, Matsui, and then Helton. And now with the bases empty, 2 out, here is David Ortiz. And that breaking ball misses, ball 1.
And this will be Ortiz's last at bat, with Euclid going in for defense in the bottom of the 8th.
The inning started with a home run by Kelty off the bench. Bobby now 3 out of 6 this postseason, and he took a whack at the first pitch. He's still smiling down there, and why not?
I don't blame him.
He restores the 3-run lead for Boston here in the 8th. Down and in. And something we talked about last night as the count goes to 3-0 just to finish on Lowell. If because of age the Red Sox are not willing to give Mike Lowell a 3 or maybe a 4-year deal, that could mean the end of Lowell's time in Boston, because you have to believe with the year that Lowell had, that type of a deal is out there for the Red Sox third baseman. There's a strike from Fuentes. And who knows, Mike Lowell may get that type contract from the organization he was once with, the New York Yankees, now that Rodriguez has opted out of his deal. Here's a 3-1. A 2-out walk puts Ortiz on, and they could run for Ortiz here and add a little more speed in the 8th. And if they're going to take him out for defensive reasons, that would make a lot of sense.
Right.
Meanwhile, Hurdle pops out of the dugout with Manny Ramirez coming up. We'll have a double switch. Coco Crisp is going to come in and run for David Ortiz. And Fuentes, who surrenders another run here tonight with a leadoff pinch hit home run by Bobby Kelty. His night is over. Ramirez coming up, and Manny Corpus coming into pitch.
I'm a partner with Lee and Nakamura Architects.
What do you think?
Better. But I do business with United Schematic. That's not an elevator, that's a chimney.
Okay.
Malcolm Construction. Phil, they've canceled the cement order.
What should I do? Power up. Take me high, Bobby.
Trescott Electrical.
Look out, look out.
And the Phosphorus Studios, which we've just finished. So I need a network that works where I work. A place called the Nakuni Malcolm Trust for Studios.
The new AT&T works in more places like Nakuni Malcolm Trust for Studios.
Rated M for mature. Play the games everyone wants to play.
Good morning, NFL fans. It's Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Friday. So suit up with authentic Reebok NFL apparel and show your true colors. Every Friday this season, be prepared for fierce rivalries. Use every drive, every bump and run to go the distance. Wear your team out with authentic Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
That you have, 'cause there's magic in my mind. I can see for miles and miles and miles. Oh, yeah.
Jamie Carroll takes over at second base in the double switch. Matsui is out for the rest of the night. And Manny Corpus will occupy Matsui's spot in the lineup and try and get Manny Ramirez to end the top of the 8th. It's 4-1. Boston leading here in the 8th inning, and a swinging strike. Mentioned Coco Crisp is doing the running now at first for David Ortiz. And in the bottom of this 8th inning, Kevin Youkilis will find his way out to first base.
And you might see Coco Crisp find his way out to center field and have Ellsbury move to left in place of Manny Ramirez, since Manny is hitting in this inning.
It is all unfolding perfectly for Terry Francona.
Sure is.
And it happened thanks to the leadoff home run by Kelty. It got Ortiz up to the plate here in the inning. That clears Ortiz's spot in the order, and then he can make the switch after the walk. 0-2 the count on Manny Ramirez. Bottom of this 8th inning, it will be Holiday, Helton, and Atkins, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Rockies, with time running out. Crisp is back easily. Mike Timlin came on and struck out the 2 batters he faced. May go out there for one more, and you saw Okajima still up and getting loose for the Red Sox in their pen. Holiday will lead off in the bottom of the inning. Ball 1. With 2 out, Ramirez is tied up and he strikes out. Part of the order coming up for the Rockies. Bottom of the 8th inning, game 4. 4-1 Red Sox.
Play artist Smashing Pumpkins. That's a sync system. Voice activates MP3s, cell phones. Do that again. Play artist Tiffany. Play artist Michael Bolton. Play artist Korn.
MPGs meet MP3s. The new 35 miles per gallon 2008 Ford Focus.
There's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America, Bank of Opportunity.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
In college, I wanted to be an architect. But after my father had a heart attack, I devoted my life to studying the heart.
Inventor of the Jarvik artificial heart, Dr. Robert Jarvik.
Now I trust my heart to Lipitor. Adding Lipitor lowers bad cholesterol 39 to 60% when diet and exercise aren't enough. And Lipitor does more. Unlike Crestor, Vytorin, and Zetia, Lipitor is FDA approved to reduce the risk of heart attack and stroke if you have several common risk factors for heart disease.
Ready, Dad?
Yep. And Lipitor is one of the most researched medicines. I'm glad I take Lipitor as a doctor and a dad. Lipitor is not for everyone, including people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. You need simple blood tests to check for liver problems. Tell your doctor if you're taking other medications or if you have any muscle pain or weakness. This may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect. Lipitor is one of many treatment options to consider with your doctor. Don't wait. Ask your doctor.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Sharp Aquos, the official HD TV of Major League Baseball. By DirecTV, get over 70 of the best channels in HD. And by the new 2008 Focus. Kevin Youkilis does take over at first base. No surprise. He's batting in the number 9 spot. Ellsbury moves from center to left. Coco Crisp will roam center field, a big center field. He's batting in that 3 spot. And the new pitcher, Hideki Okajima, will hit 4th where Ramirez was. And Francona goes to Okajima to try and get the Red Sox through the 8th. Now Gagne and Papelbon are getting loose. 4-1, Red Sox leading, trying to sweep here in the World Series. Holiday last night took the first pitch, a changeup from Okajima, and hit it over the wall in center for a 3-run home run.
So Okajima comes back with another changeup in a lot better spot.
Holiday 0 for 3 tonight. For the Rockies, only 5 hits and 1 run on the home run by Brad Hopp. One and one. If the World Series ends tonight, we will stay here for the celebration and the trophy presentations. The Rockies are trying to make sure that doesn't happen, and we play tomorrow night. The 1-1 to Holiday. Over the outside part, and these hitters have been frustrated all night with the strike zone of Chuck Merriweather.
Holiday thought that ball was outside. Very close.
The 1-2 from Okajima. A dangerous foul ball into the seats right over the Rockies dugout. How do you hit that?
You don't.
It was an inch off the ground, way outside, and Holiday put a piece of the bat on it to keep it 1-2.
To hit that ball, you have to have a longer and a wider bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Holiday leading off. Shoots 1 to second. Pedroia down on a knee, makes the play. 1 out. Holiday 0 for 4 tonight. And this detail of the game is brought to you by Sharp Aquos, official HD TV of Major League Baseball. Bring the details home. And we detail the pitching tonight of the 23-year-old John Lester, who worked inside all night.
One cutter after the other. Talking about how Okajima can frustrate Rocky hitters. Well, that's what John Lester did tonight. Just overpowered them inside.
Wondering if he will get the win here tonight. He went 5 2/3. No runs, 3 hits. It's up to the bullpen as Okajima gets out in front of Helton. Last night, Todd Helton got a hit off Okajima. And he was at first with the Rockies down by 1, nobody out in the 7th inning, and never moved after that. Red Sox now are in an area where Gagne sits, and they would bring Papelbon in if needed. And that's bad news for the Rockies. Strike 2 on Helton. Here's the 0-2 to Helton.
The great pitcher and pitching coach Johnny Sain used to say that the definition of pitching is the art of fooling a hitter. Nobody exemplifies that more than Hideki Okajima.
And the combination of Okajima and Papelbon in the late innings has brought the Red Sox to this point. They have not hardly made any mistakes, and for Papelbon, he's been in 9 postseason games, has not allowed a run. In the dirt to Helton. Meanwhile, for Okajima, he's had a lot of work. His 8th game. He's worked now 11 innings. He's allowed 1 run on 7 hits. The 1-2. Helton, left side, base hit. Two out of 4 tonight is Helton, and Atkins will bat with 1 on, 1 out.
Glenn Hurdle telling us tonight before the game that Helton could hit anybody, and he has proven that with the Rockies for the last 11 years.
A career .367 hitter at home. And tonight, 2 out of 4 is Atkins, who has walked, lined out, grounded out. Digs in here in the 8th. Strike 1 from Okajima. Spilborg's on deck. One ball, 1 strike. One on, 1 out. And a ball outside, 2-1 to Garrett Atkins. Atkins does not have an RBI since game 1 of the division series at Philadelphia. And he's the number 5 hitter in this lineup for the Rockies. Down and in, 3-1. If Atkins reaches, the tying run will come to the plate in this 4-1 game and might bring Papelbon out of the bullpen.
No question about it.
That is a shot into left. Back at the wall. It's a 1-run game. Okajima last night gave up a 3-run home run to make it a 1-run game. Tonight, a 2-run shot to make it a 1-run game. He hands off to Francona, who will give it to Papelbon after Atkins goes deep. His first home run of the postseason. It's 4-3. Rockies still batting in the bottom of the 8th.
Okay, you do not suck, okay? You need to get up and try it again. That was weak. That was weak. Bend your knees. Okay, bend your knuckle. Close, but you gotta feel it more. Look, there you go. Feel it. What? Quit talking and just do it. Yes! That's right.
Rated T for team.
Honey, hey, listen, I'm out here with the guys, and they're really pushing me hard to come back and play another season in New York. What do you think?
Are you kidding?
Just say no. Just say the word no, and I'll stay retired. Just say no, and, I won't do it. Okay, great then. Guys, I'm back. She's so happy, she's speechless.
The network you can trust. AT&T. Now buy our new Nokia and get one free.
Tommy.
Marco?
Looking good.
Hi, thank you.
Love the jacket.
Do you?
Yes.
$90.
What?
Ooh, nice shoes.
$50.
I'm proud of you.
Love the hair.
Oh, yeah, my cousin does it. $20.
Very nice.
Nice tie.
Thanks for thinking my tie's nice.
What'd you spend on that?
$12.
Double cheeseburger, $1.
McDonald's melty, beefy double cheeseburger.
I'll give you $2.
3.
What, are you made of money?
Just one of the extravagant choices on the dollar menu. Are you a dollar millionaire?
Yeah, I'm heading up now. Oh, hey.
The incredibly clean and fuel-efficient Civic Hybrid from Honda. Reverse your thinking.
Okajima will now sit and watch as Jonathan Papelbon takes over. All right, it's at 9 games. It's 6 games, 9 innings that Papelbon has worked this postseason. No earned runs, just 5 hits, 3 saves, including a 2-inning save, Game 7 of the ALCS against the Indians. And now with Spilborghs coming up and Brad Hopp to follow, it's a 4-3 game here in the bottom of the 8th. Last night, Okajima, who has been almost untouchable through the changeup, and Holiday hit a 3-run home run to center, made it 6-5. Red Sox won at 10-5. And tonight against Atkins, his first home run of this postseason makes it 4-3, and it heaps the pressure on Jonathan Papelbon as the Red Sox ask their closer for a 5-out save.
It bears repeating what you said in the middle innings, that Terry Francona would use Okajima judiciously tonight. I'm sure that's what Terry's thinking right now. 3 hitters, 2 runs for the Rockies.
Spilborghs is the first battle for Papelbon. No RBIs this postseason for Spilborghs. He hit 11 home runs during the regular season. And a chopper foul outside third. Five home runs on the record of Jonathan Papelbon during the regular season. A little high, 1 ball, 1 strike, 95 from Papelbon. Strike 2.
Billboards thought it was outside. Looked like it was right on the corner. Not only does he throw hard, but his control's impeccable.
The difference in the game now is the home run hit by Kelty, leading off the top of the 8th inning against Fuentes. The pinch hit home run. The 1-2 to Spilborghs. Fights it off and fouls it. Every time Papelbon has rung up a save, it's been for more than 1 inning. And that's what Terry Francona asks from him again tonight.
Papelbon with 3 blown saves during the season. It's a rarity.
Pretty good swing by Spilborghs, 96 miles per hour from Papelbon. The Red Sox were careful with Papelbon all season, trying to not overwork him. That has all paid off during the postseason with all of these multiple inning efforts. Two and two. To the shortstop, Lugo backs up a bit, throws for the out. 2 away. And Hop will be the hitter. Last time up against Del Carmen. Towering home run to right.
We talked about Brad finally catching up to a fastball. That's what the Red Sox have featured throughout the series. Well, he's going to see some more fastballs right here.
Last night he tripled into the right field corner against Papelbon. Strike 1. The home run last inning was his first of the postseason after hitting 29 during the regular year. So he is a threat. .95, strike 2. 2 out, nobody on. 0-2 pitch to Hop. Ball 1. Pretty good swing, still 1-2. Into left center field, and Crisp back to his right to end the inning. Well hit, but to a very deep part of the park. Atkins, a 2-run shot. Bottom of the 8th inning makes it 4-3 Boston as we go to the 9th.
When it comes to romance, sometimes you like to be ready fast. But sometimes it's better to take things slow. For either time, one ED tablet gives you the option to choose Cialis. Cialis is the only erectile dysfunction tablet clinically proven to both go to work fast, in as little as 30 minutes for some men, and work up to 36 hours. No other ED tablet can do both. And Cialis works so you can respond to your partner only when you're both ready. Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity. Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience priapism, an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease in vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away. Why ask your doctor about Cialis? Because either sooner or later, when the moment is right, you can be ready with Cialis.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that the
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, Pracho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philaware Prague-Chicago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philaware Prague-Chicago.
Everyone has one word on their mind.
Bees.
B.
Barry, just be B.
I'm B.
B. Bees.
I gotta start thinking, B.
Hi, B.
Hi. Gene Shalit says B-Movie is an A.
It was genius, man, genius!
It's the best animated movie of the year.
Sounds like quite a scene. I'd love to hit that sometime.
DreamWorks B-Movie, rated PG, starts Friday.
Cannonball!
What are you working for? Is it the challenge? The deal? The all-day meetings? Or maybe it's all for something else. Whatever you work for, Monster works for you with powerful tools that deliver the best job match. Go to Monster today and find the job that works for you.
Monster works for me.
Experience the magic of the greatest story ever retold.
Bart and our alien friend are hundreds of miles away by now. What do you weigh, like 1,000,000 pounds?
More of Me to Love. The Simpsons' all-new Treehouse of Horror. 1 week from tonight on Fox.
Manny Corpus finished off the top of the 8th. He's out there for the top of the 9th. Mike Lowell's had a nice night with a double, a run scored, a home run. 4-3 Boston. Game 4, trying to sweep and win their 7th World Series title in franchise history. Breaking ball, a strike. A look ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning against Papelbon. The scheduled hitters are Torrealba, Carroll and then the pitcher's spot. Off the end of the bat into left field, and Holiday to his right. 1 out.
Joe, earlier you talked about the ownership group of the Boston Red Sox, and you mentioned John Henry and Larry Lucchino. The guy who holds it all together is sitting to the right of John Henry, and that's Tom Werner, who used to be the owner of the San Diego Padres. He entered Major League Baseball in 1990, and things were so bad with the Padres a couple of years later. The perception being that he was getting rid of a lot of high-priced talent and weakening the ball club.
There's J.D. Drew, and there's ball 1.
That he found himself in a traffic jam, and signs were rampant at Jack Murphy Stadium saying, "Honk if you don't like Tom Werner." So he started honking, thinking that he's trying to protect himself, because if he didn't honk, people might look at his car and figure out that's Tom Werner right there.
There's a 2-0 count now on J.D. Drew with 1 out and nobody on.
And if the Red Sox win tonight, there will be no honking in Boston.
Well, I mean,
unless it's in favor of the Sox.
And you think about this ownership group, their 6th year, and they are in the 9th inning leading and 3 defensive outs away within those 6 years of their 2nd World Championship. Drew grounds to Carroll. And along the way now, with the way this organization has been run in Boston, and with the way that they are set up for the future with their young players, as much money as they've spent on free agents and on big dollar contracts, they've been just as good with player development. And when you think about the starter tonight, John Lester, or Papelbon is trying to end the game, or the series that Ellsbury has had, or Dustin Pedroia, just as big a part as what they've received from Lowell and David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. And they are going to be good for a long time, and have now become the standard by which all other teams are measured, even their arch rival, the New York Yankees. They are in the top spot. 2 out, nobody on. Theo Epstein has done a great job as general manager, and the system that they have set up in evaluating talent and manipulating this roster during the course of the season and handing the reins to Terry Francona, who has been sensational in his 4 years with the Red Sox. It is quite an operation. Leading here tonight 4-3, up 3 games to nothing. The 0-1 pitch, Varitek, a big part of it as well. Strike 2. Meanwhile, it's the Rockies who will bat in the bottom of this 9th inning, trying to force a Game 5 tomorrow night. And Corpus is doing all he can to keep it a 1-run game. Corpus started to walk away. It's ball 1. Slow roller, touched by Corpus, played by Carroll. Good work by Manny Corpus. He's done what he can. And Game 4 goes into the bottom of the 9th inning. Last chance for the Rockies. Trying to force a Game 5. They trail by 1.
You Rick?
Let's not use names.
I'm Sally. Jenny. Meg.
So you want to whack the king, huh?
He's got a new home-style melt on soft, buttery bread.
You want it quick and clean or slow and painful?
Take your time.
The new BK Bacon Double Home-Style Melt. Better than Mom can make.
Introducing the Chase Freedom Credit Card. Now with triple rewards where you spend the most. So if it's gas stations and coffee shops 1 month, and the next month it's grocery stores, the gym, and department stores, Chase Freedom is the only credit card that adjusts as your everyday spending changes and gives you triple bonus rewards automatically. That's Chase Freedom. Get it free at chase.com/freedom.
Honey, I need you to take the trash out. Oh, and later, we need to give the dog a bath. And after that, we can go to Home Depot.
Let's just go now.
Right now at the Home Depot, get basic carpet installation by licensed professionals for just $159 for one room. Or get carpet installation for every room in your house for just $199, no matter how many rooms you have.
The Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
Think back to when you were a child. What did you dream of as you fell asleep? Space travel? Or maybe you dreamed of a magic screen you could carry in your pocket. A screen that held your favorite music, pictures, and stories, and that brought all of this to you at the speed of light. That was your dream. And with the magic of sprint speed, it all came true.
One university understands how you live today and where you want to go tomorrow. University of Phoenix, thinking ahead.
They are keeping the faith here in Denver as the Rockies have their final at bat. Bottom of the ninth inning, down by a run. Papelbon, who finished off the bottom of the eighth, is back out there for Torrealba, Carroll, and then a pinch hitter. That's what the Rockies are trying to do. Force a Game 5 tomorrow night. Yorvit Torrealba will be first up. Then Jamie Carroll, who has had only one at bat this entire postseason, will follow him.
If Torrealba gets on, Glenn Hurdle may put Carroll in there and leave him in there to bunt Torrealba to second base. If he doesn't get on, perhaps Seth Smith will be the pinch hitter.
They'll need another pinch hitter to follow.
Right.
In the number one spot. Holiday with a helmet on, hoping to bat here against Papelbon. Yorvit Torrealba. Strike one. Torrealba has grounded out, popped up, fly to right. Strike two. Good pitch that tied up the Colorado catcher.
Pitch was inside. It was not a strike, and Torrealba went too far.
Oh-2 pitch from Jonathan Papelbon to the second baseman, and Pedroia gets the out, one away. And Jamie Carroll will come to the plate. The clock strikes midnight in Boston. And the Red Sox are 2 outs away from a world championship. Carroll trying to get on and make something happen here in the ninth. Jamie Carroll, typically a defensive replacement, takes a strike. Again, only 1 at bat this postseason. Seth Smith, who's been a terrific pinch hitter on deck. He'll bat for Corpus. Strike 2. Papelbon is that combination of a closer who comes out, throws mid-90s and throws strikes.
He has only featured the fastball this evening.
With 1 out, nobody on. Fly ball into left field. Back at the wall and a catch by Jacoby Ellsbury. Jamie Carroll gave it a ride and up against the wall. Ellsbury hauls it in, 2 away.
Only 2 home runs on the season. The pitch was inside. Ellsbury, who started the game in center field, moved to left and makes the play.
And so now the last chance for the Rockies is Seth Smith. And relief on the part of Papelbon as Jamie Carroll pinned Jacoby Ellsbury up against the wall. Seth Smith. Strike 1. The Boston Red Sox won 5 of the first 15 World Series. Then had the 86-year drought. Terry Francona in his first year guided the Red Sox to that comeback down 3-0 in the ALCS to the Yankees in 2004. And then the sweep of the Cardinals in the World Series. Down 3-1 to the Cleveland Indians in the ALCS this year, trying to sweep the Colorado Rockies.
That is the first off-speed pitch that Papelbon has thrown since coming in the game. It looked like a splitter.
Seth Smith with 2 out. Ball 2. Papelbon trying to finish off 4 1/3 innings in this World Series without allowing a run, and 10 2/3 during the postseason without allowing a run. Behind on the count to Smith. strike 2. Smith has never homered as a big leaguer. Called up in September, he's been a big weapon off the bench for Clint Hurdle. But now he and the Rockies are down to their last strike. Game over, series over, and the Red Sox are world champs again. And so the Boston Red Sox, as they did in 2004, celebrate a world championship on the road. They did it in St. Louis then. They do it in Denver, Colorado tonight. And with home field advantage in the series, with these 2 4-game sweeps under Francona, the one downside is they have not been able to celebrate with their fans as they win the World Series again on the road.
And they did it in different styles. They won 2 blowouts, and they won 2 one-run games. Seth Smith and the Red Sox are world champions.
And Jonathan Papelbon finishes off a tremendous postseason. Ten 2/3 innings pitched, no runs allowed. And the celebration from one of the 8 homegrown players on this World Series roster for the Red Sox, with Jason Varitek leaping into his arms. The 7th championship in Red Sox history, and we go down to Chris Myers.
All right, they're celebrating, Joe, and some tears of joy for Jason Varitek. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
A special meeting after 2004 and then coming back down 3-1 against Cleveland.
Yeah, you know, this team's got a lot of heart, and you know we worked real hard, from coaching staff, van scouts, to teammates, to everybody. We just beat a very, very good team and an excellent team, and we had to do the little things, and we were able to.
Joe Buck mentioned, unfortunately, not being able to celebrate at Fenway, your home park. So what do you say to Red Sox Nation there and everywhere?
Well, I just thank them. I mean, there are extra guy on the field, extra woman, whomever it is, and they've always been there, and it makes a special place to play, and I'm just a little a little happy right now.
I know. When we asked fans which team was better, the 2004 team or this team,
I don't know. There's no comparison. We had different battles, different things to go through. This team didn't hit quite as well as the other one, but we hit well late. You know, it's hard to compare.
And how about the performance by John Lester tonight? Talk about a guy that beat cancer. Mike Lowell, a cancer survivor.
You know, Lest was phenomenal. He was in some tough spots and made pitches and stayed aggressive through the zone, and you know, it was such a big part. You know, he hadn't pitched since Cleveland, and have that kind of performance, it's just a testament to him.
And one more, if the 2004 team were the idiots, what's this team?
I don't know. We're just
professional.
Got a lot of pride.
All right, congratulations again, Jason. We're happy for you.
Thank you very much.
Joe, back to you.
All right, Chris, thank you, and thanks to Jason Varitek for stopping by for the chat. It's only the beginning of the celebration here in Denver for the Red Sox that we will bring you. And the starters in the World Series, from Beckett in Game 1, dominating Schilling outstanding in Game 2. Matsuzaka, the best we've seen him this postseason in Game 3 last night. And then tonight, John Lester, the 23-year-old left-hander, 5 2/3 innings, only 3 hits. Let's go back down to the field and hear from Jonathan Papelbon.
Joe, and the Red Sox are celebrating here on the mound, a mound that you just came off. First, tell us about the shot deep. Did you think it was out, Jamie Carroll?
No, I didn't think it was out, but I thought it was going to be off the wall or something like that. But we got stud out there and left, man. He did a job, man. It took all 25 of us to get this job done. And it's just phenomenal, man.
A great sense of relief. You didn't give up any runs here. Talk about the mentality coming out of this game, and really 2 one-run games against this Rocky team, even though you sweep.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this team did everything they could to stay in it, and we had to do everything we could to keep the lead, and just a phenomenal team effort overall.
Yeah, you talked about the river dance. Red Sox fans may want to see you. Didn't Josh Beckett say he'd do that with you if you won the World Series?
Yeah, I'm going to hold him to that, too, believe me.
All right, and just a thought on the way that this team rallied from being down 3-1 against Cleveland. What turned? I remember you told me about the meeting that Schilling and Ortiz called.
Yeah, you know, I think that was the turning point in this entire postseason for us. And, you know, that was what kind of set the tone for us.
All right. Well, good luck. Have fun celebrating, all right? All right, Jonathan Papelbon. Joe?
All right, Chris, thank you. And that gathering on the mound is the beginning, as I said, of the celebration here tonight by the Red Sox. We will have the presentation of the trophies, the MVP trophy, of course, the World Series trophy to the Red Sox organization as we continue from Denver, Colorado. We congratulate the Boston Red Sox. We'll talk also about the Rockies and their season as we continue from Denver after the sweep by the Red Sox over Colorado.
Fight the power. Not your typical investigators.
Be advised, agents are dressed as a squint and Wonder Woman.
Not your typical doctor.
Mind if we play through? Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Fox Tuesday is the cure for the common drama.
You want us to stop his breathing? Only until you cure him. After that, it'd be irresponsible.
TV's most entertaining night is all new, starting Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Get ready for TV's most diddliest, doodliest, deadliest night. It's Fox Sunday, Bloody Sunday.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yes. First, it's The Simpsons' all-new Treehouse of Horror.
More bread, please.
With tricks and treats.
Oh, Mark, your tentacles feel so good.
Then it's the 100th episode of Family Guy.
Hello, Mother.
Lois is gone. Will the fat man take the fall?
Do you drink?
I plead the 5th of Jack. No, I'm joking. Yes, I drink.
Followed by American Dad. It's all new and red hot. Fox Sunday, Bloody Sunday.
It all starts 1 week from tonight on Fox.
This season.
Image is everything in this town.
That's exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues and I want some overnight success.
How soon can you start?
Hip Tuck, season premiere this week, only on FX.
I'm Susan Hirosuna. Tonight, more residents returning home after this week's wildfires. The communities that are letting people back to survey the damage. And a mess in the Miracle Mile, how a car ended up inside an IHOP tonight at 10.
Carroll Shelby has designed a custom Mustang for Southern California. And it could be yours. With a cold air intake V8, a short throw stick, performance rear axle, and his legendary racing suspension. With aluminum foot pedals, a 500-watt stereo with MP3, and charcoal leather seating. Each is numbered and personally signed by Shelby. But there are only 300, and they're going faster than 0 to 60.
Congratulations to the Boston Red Sox, 2007 World Series champions. Red Sox Nation, show your Boston pride with the same shirts and caps the players wore during their clubhouse celebration. Call 877-WS-CHAMP for your MLB Authentic Collection World Series Champions t-shirt, cap, and World Series program. Or go to MLB.com to order from the complete World Series collection. Supplies are limited, so order now.
And we welcome you to the Chevy Major League Baseball postgame on Fox. Chevy and baseball, the love affair continues. And right now for the presentation of the trophy, let's go down into the clubhouse in Jeannie Zalasko.
Well, Joe Buck, it feels like we were just here, and I guess that's because we were. The Red Sox are world champions again, and I am surrounded by the leadership of the Red Sox Nation. As you can hear, the players filing in as we speak. Owner John Henry, owner and Chairman Tom Warner. We see Larry Lucchino down there. How you doing, sir? And, of course, Terry Francona, the manager, down on the end, and the Commissioner of Baseball, Bud Selig. I'm going to hold the microphone, sir, because you have something to pick up.
I do, Jeannie. Well, on behalf of Major League Baseball, after waiting 86 years, a second time in 4 years, great comeback in the American League Championship Series. Congratulations, John, Tom, Larry, Theo, wherever he is here, and Terry. You've had a magnificent season, and I congratulate you and enjoy, and I know you will.
All right, as Mr. Selig reaches for the trophy, we'll let you get your hands on that. Congratulations. Mr. Henry, hold on tight, sir. I know you've had some practice, but it's still heavy. 2004, the Red Sox Nation watched, and they were almost in fear, waiting for someone to steal the title away from them, waiting for the curse to resurface. How was 2007 different?
Well, I'll tell you, 2007 was a great year for baseball. It was a great, great year, and I just want to say, this Colorado team, what they accomplished to win 21 out of 22 to get to the World Series was incredible. So we want to congratulate them, and the people of Denver have been terrific to us here. But for this organization to win, we were here 3 years ago last night, to win this second trophy is just an incredible accomplishment.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Warner, I know baseball so near and dear to your heart, so important for you to be back in the game, to be with a legendary franchise, to get it back to the surface again, to notoriety. Very long way from San Diego, would you say, sir?
It's a long way, but 2004 was for our parents and our grandparents and those people who suffered through 8 decades before a world championship. So this is for us and for our children and for everybody in Red Sox Nation that we can do it again.
All right, we are waiting for the most valuable player to shuffle up here. Mr. Lucchino, your club grabbed first place in early April and really never seemed to look back, yet backs against the wall in the LCS. Was there ever any doubt that you would be standing on this podium, maybe not in Colorado, but standing on this podium here, collecting this trophy?
Absolutely. There was plenty of doubt from time to time, absolutely. But the guys in uniform played like a band of brothers through the entire season. And we are a grateful ownership and organization tonight to these players, to the fans. This is for the Red Sox Nation, from the Dominican Republic to Japan, all over the continental U.S. This is for you as well. Thank you and congratulations to you all.
All right, again, gentlemen, we're waiting for the most valuable player to walk in. He's walking his way up. So, Joe, why don't you take it for a while? We'll get it all figured out, and we'll go back up to you with our MVP of the 2007 World Series.
All right, thank you, Jeannie. And the one guy that wasn't mentioned is the guy on the far right there, and the job that he's done in the dugout for that ownership group and for Theo Epstein, Terry Francona, who has found the right combination. He did it in 2004, and he does it again here in 2007. Let's go back down to Jeannie Zalasko.
Well, if you saw the pictures, I guess you could figure it out. Our most valuable player trophy, I know you're standing here, but we got to do this officially, presented by Chevrolet, but Mr. Selig will do the honors.
Thank you, Mike. Congratulations. A great World Series. You hit 400. You get big hits. So on behalf of baseball and Chevrolet, congratulations, most valuable player in the 2007 World Series. And to all of Red Sox Nation, the fans all over, congratulations on this great victory.
And Mike, really just an all-around effort by you. Phil Caruso with Chevy right here with the presentation. We'll let you touch the hardware. A few words for him.
Mike, congratulations. And on behalf of Chevrolet, I'd like to present you the perfect garage. America's first full-size SUV hybrid, the Chevy Tahoe, and the most affordable mid-size hybrid, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That's the good news. The bad, you have to drive it all the way home from Colorado because we have it parked outside, but you can load all this up. You're double dipping here, sir. I think you can spread the love with that one. This is the one you get to take home. We have to, congratulations. Absolutely. We'll take us through the home run. As I said, just a complete effort by you with the bat, with the glove. But, everyone wants to talk about the long ball.
The long ball special. Just in that situation, I was in a 1-0 count, and I know, Aaron Cook's got a good sinker, and he's trying to maybe make him get it up a little, and I think he put one kind of middle in, and I got my hands inside, I got through, and I knew I hit it well, and it went out. It was a great feeling.
All right, this is not your first ring. I think people are aware of that. I mean, you did it before with a franchise that really was just kind of making a mark. How different is it to win a world championship, really donning this Red Sox uniform?
A little different. I think with the Marlins, no one expected us to do this, and I think with the Red Sox, people expect you to win. And I think both are very satisfying. To prove everyone wrong is one thing, but to come through when everyone thinks if you don't win a championship, it's a disappointment, and still win the championship is very rewarding.
All right, finally, you knew this was coming. I know you're going to tell me you just want to bask in this championship right now, but obviously you have a contract that it's expiring, I think, any second now. Where is your heart at? Is your heart in Boston? Are you just desirous of shopping yourself around a little bit?
Well, free agency to me is very new, so I'm going to take it step by step, but I've never hid the fact that I enjoy playing here in Boston. It's a good fit for me. I have great teammates, a great manager, great coaches. So we'll see what happens, but I'm more focused on celebrating right now.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations. Joe?
A very classy man, Mike Lowell, and he proves it night after night, year after year. He had a fantastic postseason in general and World Series specifically, as he is the 2007 World Series most valuable player. Congratulations to Mike Lowell. Let's go back down to Jeannie with Terry Francona.
Terry Francona, I don't think we have enough time to give you credit for what you have accomplished here. You set the bar so high. You come in first year on the job. You get this nation a world championship. How different is it being back here again?
Oh, it doesn't get old. So proud of our organization. I mean, I don't know how to say it because I know I'm supposed to find words, but it's hard. This is a time when I just want to watch our players enjoy what they did because what they accomplished, what our organization accomplished is so special.
This is something we find ourselves asking players so much. Do you look at your numbers? Do you see what you're doing? Do you see your dominance in the postseason? I mean, it's Hall of Fame atmosphere and the back-to-back sweeps.
No, I couldn't breathe the last inning. I mean, it doesn't feel like that. I mean, you're fighting so hard to get through that game, and so many guys had to dig deep. There'll be a time when we can sit back and enjoy it right now, but not when you're playing. It's so hard.
All right, let me just ask you finally, what is the Red Sox Nation supposed to do? This is all kind of a new feel here. We got a couple of titles here. We're supposed to wait a long time, yes?
We'll figure it out. You know what? We'll get back home tomorrow and celebrate with the fans and our organization and let them have a much-deserved another celebration.
Yeah, good situation to be in. Congratulations. Joe, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jeannie. What a great guy. Terry Francona couldn't happen to a better man, and Jeannie alluded to it now, 21-9 in his career during the postseason. Is Terry Francona on the heels of another 4-game World Series sweep here in 2007. The Chevy World Series postgame show on Fox, sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Our Chevy postgame continues after this.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Music is my boyfriend. Music is my girlfriend. Music is my daddy. Music's my imaginary friend. Music is my king-size bed. Music's where I meet my friends. Music is my hot, hot bed. My music is where I'd like you to touch.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Changing, yeah, everything's changing. But I'm through with all this changing. I
the banquet beer.
The Chevy World Series postgame show is sponsored by Dick's Sporting Goods. Dick's Sporting Goods would like to be the first to congratulate the Boston Red Sox. Purchase your Red Sox championship merchandise at all of our Boston area stores. With the Red Sox fans here in Denver chanting, "Please sign Lowell," Mike Lowell is out on the field to look at his 2 new rides as he was named the MVP of the 2007 World Series. Let's send it down to Chris Myers.
Yes, and the Red Sox can't ignore Mike Lowell. Joel, I'm with Didi Zalaska's pregame show crew here. Joe Girardi, Mark Grace, Kevin Kennedy, Mike Lowell, a cancer survivor, John Lester, the same, and came up big for the Red Sox tonight.
It's a great story, Chris, because he hasn't started since September the 26th, and only because Tim Wakefield was off the World Series roster due to back problems and shoulder problems. He comes up and throws 5 2/3 innings of outstanding baseball. Got out of a couple big innings early, threw strikes. I mean, he did 92 pitches, 59 for strikes. I mean, he was much better than I think anybody could have anticipated. He set the tone early.
Well, I think if you're the Colorado Rockies, I think you're going to be disappointed by this World Series. But the one thing that you did do is you made a lot of progress. You got a group of young starters that are impressive, a closer that's impressive, and guys like Tulowitzki and Hop and Holiday, great young players. But one guy who did not look like it was the first time.
Big hits for the Boston Red Sox. Congratulations to him. All is good in baseball when the best team in baseball wins the World Series. That was certainly the Boston Red Sox, and the best player on the field in these 4 games was certainly Mike Lowell. He provided party time in Beantown.
All right, for Mark, for Joe, for Kevin, and G.D. Zalaska, it's been a great postseason. Joe, I know you're glad there's only one October. There's only one World Series champ, the Red Sox.
Yeah, that's right, and they deserve the celebration here tonight, and you can see how many people are genuinely excited for Mike Lowell winning the most valuable player. Well, so much is out there to be said about the Colorado Rockies, and stopping by to talk with their manager, Clint Hurdle, is our own Ken Rosenthal.
Clint, you won 21 of 22 to get here. You fought to the end. What happened in these 4 games?
Well, I mean, we've been a team that's focused on execution all year long. Tried to keep things very simple. At the end of the day, you look back at the game, how'd you execute? You know, they executed better than us all 4 games. We're pretty good at honest self-evaluation. That being said, we all congratulate Terry Francona, the coaching staff, the players, and the Boston Red Sox organization. It's a great team, and they're hot. That's a tough combination.
I know you do not make excuses, but looking back, how much did the 8-day layoff affect your team?
You know, I can't gauge that. All I know is we tried focusing on Game 1 of the World Series. We obviously were on a tremendous high when we finished the League Championship Series, but we've been a no-excuse team. You know, we got outplayed, and we tip our hats to them, and we knocked a lot of things off the to-do list this season. There's one big one for us out there still.
For all you guys accomplished, forcing the wild card tiebreaker, winning that game in dramatic fashion, beating the Phillies, beating the Diamondbacks, how proud are you of this team?
Well, I just shared with the men in there that they brought me more joy this season than I've had in 33 years of professional baseball. And it just reiterates the fact that it can be very special what a group of men can accomplish when no one cares who gets the credit. And for me, it was an honor and a privilege to be a part of it and to be the manager of this ball club. They made it very easy. It was an incredible ride.
Clint, thank you very much. Back to you.
Very nice of Clint Hurdle to stop by and chat, and it was a heck of a ride for the Colorado Rockies, winning 21 of 22, their first 7 postseason games. They ran into the Boston Red Sox. Emotional moment for David Ortiz. He has 2 rings with Boston. Our Chevy postgame show on Fox will continue after this.
He owns an Italian roadster, a Le Mans racer, and a British limousine. And yet, the most valuable car in his collection is a 1968 bus. Today's wealth needs today's wealth management. U.S. Trust.
your vegetables.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that they're
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, Pracho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philaware Prague-Chicago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philaware Prague-Chicago.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
And again, we welcome you back to the Chevy MLB postgame on Fox. Chevy and baseball, the love affair continues, as does the celebration for the Red Sox here in Denver. And you know, back in Boston, the final score is 4-3, and we saw something that's pretty simply put. We saw a red-hot, very good young team, winners of 21 of 22, run into an experienced team with hitting up and down, good pitching, and the better team won in this World Series.
Yeah, and when you're looking back on it, Joe, the confidence that the Red Sox had, even when they were down 3-1 to the Cleveland Indians, and carrying that confidence all the way through. Not only the confidence of the older players, but the confidence of guys like Jacoby Ellsbury and Dustin Pedroia and Jonathan Papelbon. Not only great players, but guys who were loose, confident, and it was a thrill to watch them go.
And it was a thrill to watch the way the Colorado Rockies finished the regular season, got into the postseason. They're not going anywhere but up. That is one of the best young teams we've seen come along in a long, long time. The final score here tonight at the end of a 4-game sweep in favor of the Boston Red Sox. They win tonight a final of 4-3. Lester, the 23-year-old left-hander, the winner. Papelbon, who celebrates in your picture right there, gets the save. And for the Boston Red Sox, they win their 7th World Championship in franchise history. Promotional consideration paid for by the following. We're about to show you the names of the people who bring you these games night after night throughout October, the women and men who work so hard behind the scenes. Congratulations to the Boston Red Sox and to Red Sox Nation. It has finally found its rhythm again.
Crushing the last lone American night. This is radio, no
American Airlines. We know why you fly. Log on to see what's new at AA.com.
You've been watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD and presented by DirecTV. This has been a presentation of Fox Sports, home to the World Series, the BCS, Super Bowl 42, the Daytona 500, and FoxSports.com, the world's favorite sports site.
Interior. What? And a smoother on-road ride with more comfortable seats, added legroom, and... You gotta be kidding. Introducing the new all-Jeep Liberty.
So what's new?
Oh, I just got high-speed internet from AT&T. It's really fast.
Yeah? What's that like? Kind of like that.
Experience the fastest internet for the price and get $50 cash back from AT&T. Wireless, broadband, home phone, and TV. The new AT&T. Your world delivered.
I just wanted to let you all know
We're getting huge raises? Huh?
No, actually...
I might as well have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that people love my value menu because there's so much variety. And for about $1, everything on my value menu is tasty and totally affordable. Carol, can you get the new guy
The corner office.
Severance package?
In a sea of sameness, how do you stand out? Start with a larger, bolder grille. Add 18-inch alloy wheels. Finish with a stainless steel dual exhaust. What's it all add up to? A car guaranteed to stop traffic. At Mercedes-Benz, blending in is never an option.
See your local authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for a special lease offer through Mercedes-Benz Financial.
Simply LA's best new 10 o'clock news.
Game over, series over, and the Red Sox are world champs again.
How sweep it is. The Red Sox nation celebrating another World Series title tonight.
This is the Fox 11 Extra Innings postgame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Rick Garcia. Game 4 of the World Series. The Colorado Rockies needed a win to keep the series going. For the Red Sox, a win tonight would mean a champagne shower. There are two ways to look at this. Rockies fans either wanted to snowblind the Red Sox, or maybe they were surrendering to Red Sox Nation. First inning, Jacoby Ellsbury, 3 doubles last night in Game 3, slices a shot to left. Ellsbury picking up where he left off, goes into second base with a stand-up double. 2 batters later, David Ortiz playing first base again, doing what he does best, hitting. Ortiz singles through the hole. That'll score a run. The Red Sox on top, 1-0 in the first. Bottom of the third, Rockies fans want to celebrate a holiday. Matt Holliday hit a long ball last night with a runner on second. John Lester gets him swinging to end the inning and the threat. Lester, 5+ innings of shutout ball. To the 5th we go. Jason Varitek follows a Mike Lowell double with this base hit to right. The Rockies' Brad Hopp has a gun in right. Here comes the throw. He is safe. And Boston pads their lead 2-0. Bottom of the 8th, Colorado down 4-1. Garrett Atkins steps in with 1 on. Deep drive to left field. Go in the hole. A 2-run home run to left. The Rockies now trail by a run. Bottom of the 9th, Jonathan Papelbon territory. In relief facing Seth Smith with 2 outs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. The Sox sweep the Rockies in 4 games. They win it 4-3 tonight. Red Sox third baseman Mike Lowell, the series' most valuable player.
Did not look like it was the first time in the big.
This was the scene moments after the final out. Bedlam in the Red Sox clubhouse following the game. The champagne flowing everywhere. Manny, Big Papi, and the rest partying the night away, celebrating their second World Series title in 4 years. And this was the scene back in Boston where Red Sox fans poured into the streets following the final out. The celebration beginning late in the game and still going on right now. World Series most valuable player Mike Lowell was at the podium just moments ago.
First question right there.
Mike, congratulations. How does it feel? You've been through this before, but to do it with these guys, with all they went through this year, and what's it feel like now to win this second ring and be the MVP?
I'm on cloud nine. It's unbelievable. I think in 2003, no one expected us to do anything, so we were kind of beating the odds each time, but I think it's a little different when, from the onset, a lot of people expect you to win a world championship, and if you don't, it's a disappointing year. So for us to come through and do what we thought we were capable of doing is unbelievable. We got a lot of people to give credit to.
On that side, Mike?
Mike, as well as you guys have played in the spotlight and with what's all on you guys, what does Terry bring to this? I mean, how big a part of it is he? What's on him? I mean, you guys see what he does for this team every day.
Well, he's a huge part of this team. I know he doesn't hit or pitch or do any of those things anymore, but I think he provides an atmosphere for our clubhouse and for our guys to be able to use our talents to the best of our abilities. And that's not easy to do in the market we're in. A lot of things are being scrutinized. A lot of things are being second-guessed. And he sticks with his guys all the time, and that's a very comforting feeling as a player, and you want to win for him.
Over on this side, Don?
Yeah, Mike, you talked about the toughness of playing in that market. Late in the season when the Yankees were getting close, Terry didn't panic, he rested people, he got people ready for the postseason. How much did that have to do with what you guys did and the way you played in the postseason?
I think it had something to do with it, definitely. But I think the most important thing during that time was our manager didn't panic, the players didn't panic, the coaches didn't panic. We knew if we just kept playing the baseball that we know we can play, we'll be all right. And it proved to be true all the way throughout the end of September and into each round of the playoffs and here in the World Series.
Mike?
That was the series' most valuable player, Mike Lowell, Red Sox third baseman and soon-to-be free agent. Are you listening, Dodgers and Angels? Red Sox fans celebrating all over the country tonight, even right here in Southern California. Liz Habib is at Cindy McLean in Santa Monica. Liz.
Hey, even nothing. This is the Red Sox Nation West. Oh, you guys rock. They were quiet for me just for a minute. We got the mascots. We got a Manny look-alike. Sonny McLean's is the home of the Red Sox Nation West. And boy, did they have a fun game here tonight.
Let's go, Red Sox! Let's go, Red Sox!
The anticipation of a 4-game sweep for the World Championship can be both exhilarating and agonizing for fans. As the game reached the last 3 innings, the confidence in his sweep at 2-0 Boston, overwhelming. It's the 6th inning. What do you think?
It's all over. Red Sox Nations, we're going to win it. Sweep.
It's the bottom of the 6th inning. How are you feeling about this?
We're feeling solid because you know what? We're rocking a solid team, and Manny, Ortiz, DP, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. We're taking it home.
Top of the 7th, the fans feel even more secure because now it's 3-0 Red Sox.
This is over, and we're going to be celebrating on the street. So you might want to move your truck because it might get pushed over or something. No, I'm kidding.
At the 7th inning stretch, nerves?
I'm a Red Sox fan. We always feel nervous. We want to, bury the Rockies, and then we want the fat lady to be singing all night long.
At the top of the 8th inning, it's standing room only outside. No room in the bar. You're willing to stand on the sidewalk to watch this game?
It's worth it, man.
Do everything.
It's worth it. To be with Bostonians and people that love my teams. Where else should I watch it?
9th inning, it could be minutes away.
We got it. 3 outs. We got it.
And then they did. they haven't stopped cheering since. Every time a car goes by, we're yelling and screaming out here. And listen to the confidence of the New England fans, Rick. Now that they've got the World Series, they're looking for the Patriots to do something great, and there's also BC in the BCS. These are some confident fans. Reporting live from Santa Monica, I'm Liz Habib. Rick, back to you.
Thanks, Liz. Yeah, this could be a great year for New England, huh? While the Red Sox were busy winning the World Series, Alex Rodriguez was busy making some news tonight. A-Rod announced that he's going to opt out of his 10-year, $252 million contract that now opens the door for other teams to begin the bidding.
The 1-0 from Cook. Ground ball right side, base hit. Lowell will come to the plate. The throw home by Hop. He's got a good arm. And safe is Lowell. Base hit Veritek. 2-0 Red Sox in the fifth.
Live on the streets of Boston, where the partying is just beginning.
It wasn't a Mercedes or a Lexus, BMW, Land Rover, Cadillac, Volkswagen, or Volvo. The winner of Car and Driver's comparison of luxury SUVs was the Acura MDX. Best on the road, Acura MDX. Acura. Advance.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on 2008 Acura models for well-qualified customers.
Come ski the greatest snow on Earth. Just 30 minutes from Salt Lake International Airport. Visit us online at utah.travel.
It's immaculate.
I know. And there's even a warranty for up to 6 years or 100,000 miles.
The leather is perfect.
It is.
Okay, so you're telling me that this is not a new car?
That's right, sir. It's a certified pre-owned BMW.
You swear?
I swear.
Okay, I'm good.
Pre-owned. We swear.
Now through October 31st, get 2.9% APR financing on select 2004 certified pre-owned vehicles.
We went to California and swapped people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I came to swap my Toyota Camry for a Ford Fusion. If I had to use one word to describe the Ford Fusion, I would say that it's stylish. It's really elegant inside. It's also sporty from the outside, so I think it really reflects the type of person that I am.
Want to swap your ride? Now you can lease a 2008 Ford Fusion SC for just $199 a month. Drive one today at your Ford dealer.
All right, you can see this live picture from Boston, Massachusetts. Celebrations going on as Boston fans are enjoying their second World Series since 2004, and police beginning to show a little bit more of a presence there, and we'll keep an eye on that as the evening progresses. For the San Diego Chargers and their fans, it's been a week of dealing with wildfires. Qualcomm Stadium, home of the Chargers, became home of evacuees. Today, football returned to Qualcomm, where the Chargers and their fans went wild. Houston Texans at San Diego. Chargers from midfield in the first quarter. Phillip Rivers finds a wide-open Antonio Gates. He hauls in the goodies. This guy had to leave his home earlier in the week because of the fires. Chargers lead 7-0 second quarter. And Texans quarterback Matt Schaub gonna go downfield, only to find another Charger named Antonio Cromartie with the interception. And this guy refuses to be brought down. Cromartie with a 70-yard touchdown, his second TD of the day. The Chargers beat up Houston 35-10. Hal Eisner has more from a rejuvenated Qualcomm.
The Charger girls charge up the fans. Pointing to a fireman's helmet, so does linebacker Sean Merriman. He was one of a number of players forced to evacuate his home because of fire. This is a team that came to work looking to shake things up in the AFC West. Because of the fires, they had to move their practices to Arizona. Qualcomm Stadium became an emergency shelter. Minutes before the game, there's a salute to firefighters and others who came to the rescue. A video brings tears. The Chargers hitting the field led by firefighters brings cheers. But even before the game, fans were ready for something to cheer about, ready for something normal after a week that was anything but. Now the sea of tents in the parking lot is a party zone, as in tailgate parties, just like before the fires, except now smoke masks have Chargers written all over them. The smoke in the parking lot, mostly from barbecues.
And there's so many people out here, and it's kind of cool to see that.
It's a good outlet to be able to forget things for 3 or 4 hours.
This is quite devastating what we had in San Diego, so this is a nice getaway.
It's a tough week.
Very tough week.
Everybody knows someone that got evacuated or touched by it in some way.
We're never going to forget about what happened to the people that lost their homes, and it's affected everybody in the county in some way.
Charge up! Get going again! We'll never give up and we'll never give it!
And if these cheerleaders and these weren't enough, this one was. The governor, thanking the police, firefighters, and National Guard, tosses the game coin and is bigger than life on the Jumbotron.
Thank you very much. And now,
they took his advice, beat the Texans 35-10. Finally, something to cheer about. In San Diego, Hal Eisner, Fox 11 News.
To his left, to the right.
And one more football note to leave you with. Texas Division III ending too good to believe.
Throws it over the middle, complete to Thompson. Thompson looking for a block. He laterals it to Curry, and Curry laterals it again, and is caught again. And Tomlin now on the lateral, and now the lateral to Thompson, and he laterals it back to Maddox on the other side. Maddox looking for a block. He fakes the lateral to Curry. Now he laterals it to Curry. Curry's at the 49-yard line. He's dancing around. He throws it back now to Maddox, who throws it across the field to Barmore. Barmore looking to run. He's looking for a block. He's got a convoy. He's going to throw it to Thompson. Thompson's at the 30-yard line. Thompson now laterals it back to Curry at the 35. They're running out of spaces. Curry fakes. He's going to lateral it to Tomlin. Tomlin's got a chance to go. Tomlin's got a chance to go. He laterals it. Now he's going to go to Maddox. Maddox at the 30-yard line, and now it's a lateral, and Curry's still going.
No way! Curry's No way! It's a touchdown! It's a touchdown!
Just how they drew it up. Division III Trinity with 15 laterals and a game-winning touchdown. They beat Millsaps 28-24. Wow. Time now to check in with Susan Irasun and Jeff Michael for a look at some of the stories coming up tonight at 10.
That was pretty exciting. Thanks, Rick. Fires are still burning in parts of Southern California tonight. We're going to have the latest, including how volunteers are helping neighbors deal with the destruction.
Trouble at a hospital, why police showed up in force to a local Kaiser building.
Halloween, California style, will have the scariest and craziest celebrations here in SoCal.
And we'll go back to Boston, where the celebrations are growing by the minute.
Those stories and a whole lot more when Susan Irasun and I see you in about 3.5 minutes for the Fox 11 10 o'clock news. Rick.
All right, thanks, guys. Game 4 of the World Series. That's right, the Colorado Rockies taking on the Boston Red Sox, and this was it for Boston. I think they didn't want to see this game go 5, so it didn't. Let's recap again what happened tonight, if we can. Or will we? Yes, we will. Mike Lowe wound up being the game's MVP at the plate. Gets a hold of a pitch, drives it into the mountain air. Solo home run to left field. The Red Sox up 3-0 and just 9 outs away from a World Series title, their second since 2004. Bottom of the 7th, the Rockies answer not so fast. Brad Hopp with a pop, crushes it deep to right. This solo home run would keep Colorado within 2 runs of the Rockies. Bottom of the 8th now, Colorado down 4-1. Garrett Atkins steps up with one on. He drives one out of here, a 2-run home run to left. The Rockies are trailing by just a run. Jonathan Papelbon would come in to close it out, though, with a strong finish. And the Boston Red Sox are your 2007 World Series champions. Now let's take a look at what it looks like in Boston as they continue to celebrate their second World Series title in the last 4 years. And so far, so good in Boston. Well, I spoke too soon, didn't I? Police showing some force there, and let's hope it stays as simple as that, and we'll have more for you on the Fox 11 10 o'clock news from Boston, Massachusetts. Another great weekend of high school football has come and gone. We want to see highlights of your favorite team. If you shot video with your home camcorder, all you have to do is go to our website, foxhighlightsla.com, upload the video. It's that easy. You shoot it, and we'll share it. That's it. Thanks for joining us all pre and postseason long here for the baseball season. We hope you enjoyed it. And don't forget to stay tuned for the Fox 11 10 o'clock news. Bye-bye.
Game over, series over, and the Red Sox are world champs again.